All right. Greetings. It's Wednesday night, and we are playing Magic Realm in a special members only stream. There you go, stream. Duh. Hello. I just want to let me set the timer here for 30 minutes. We're going to start officially at 8:30. I'm just hanging out early to get people answer any questions, get people in the room if people are going to join, give them time to join, and sort of set the game up and get us started. So welcome if you're watching this after the fact. What we have for our group here, our cohort, is we got the Black Knight, the Elf. At spot 3, we're going to be the Sorcerer. And spot 4, so the gentleman, Rob, who asked for this this event, essentially, wanted to be help be in charge of the Pilgrim. What's up, Shatner's hairpiece? How are you? How you doing, man? It's a very famous hairpiece you have there. How are you? So yeah, so Rob wanted to be the Pilgrim, so we picked the Pilgrim for Chad. So Chad is officially running the Pilgrim. Unofficially, you can run everybody. I don't care. I'll maneuver the pieces and the bits, and you can help me figure out where to go. And we're gonna make this as interactive as possible. I've been trying to learn the game by watching your videos. I just made my own. You made your own copy. You did like your own print and play. That is incredible, by the way. That's a lot of work. Holy crap. It's a lot of work. I bet you that looks sweet though. Bet you that looks pretty sweet. Overwhelmed. It is a lot of game. It's a lot of game. I will give you that. Have you downloaded all the bits? Do you have the rules? Do you have the least you need to know to play Magic Realm? That's a good resource. Is there a way to run tabletop sim windowed? Holy crap, I've never even thought of that. I don't know that there is. I have never seen a whatchamacall for that. I mean, you could turn off full screen, Scott, in the graphics configuration and see what that does. I have mine full screen, but mine is compressed by the fact that I turn my screen to 2K as opposed to the ultra wide. Yeah, denizens can be complicated, and we can certainly talk about those. By the way, Shatner, feel free to join the tabletop sim if you can find it. It should be Pilgrim, and the password should be chat. If you go look in, if you have TTS and you have the server browser, you should find Pilgrim. And then the password is simply all lowercase chat. And that'll make you a spectator. And at least you can then look around at everything. Yeah, but denizens can be rough. The thing you have to remember is denizens can't ambush ever. They can't hide an ambush. And you are either luring the monsters before they decide randomly who to attack. You're either having one native lure a monster, or after they've decided to attack, you are forcing the denizen to then attack that monster. Now I usually sort of jump that, like I'm fairly quick at that, which is to the detriment of folks watching, I think. And the difference to doing those is if you lure, i.e. have the denizen attack before he's decided, have the denizen attack the monster before he's decided who to attack, he can play on either side however he wants, and he stays that way. Whereas if you deploy them after the fact, then he has to turn and flip and shift like a monster does. But deploying is the only way you can get multiple natives to attack the same creature. If that comes up, we will talk about it specifically, and hopefully it will. Might not, because you never, I mean, right, you never know how, you never know how these games are going to go. I hate that my phone just is dying to, like, obviously I have the battery as low as possible, so it always like I want to see how much time I have left, but it's like, no, I'm going to shut the screen off, man. You haven't touched me in like 40 seconds, so I'm out. So, but yeah, so we have the Black Knight. The Black Knight is a medium fighter. He can kill heavies with his mace and overstrengthing. He's got great armor. He is really good at fighting the guard. He's really good at fighting small trolls. The heavy dragons. Not the tremendous, though. He cannot generate enough damage to kill tremendous things. That is a problem for him. He has Locate the Altar, Diplomat, Goblins, and Thief. And so I was definitely thinking of taking the Black Knight. Now, he can benefit from having a flunky with him, the Swordsman, because that then allows him to get that mace ready, even if he's jumped and ambushed by a creature. I think I'm going to take him into the ruins first and have him look at the ruins. Now, again, if chat comes at me and goes, hey, you know, we want to run the Black Knight too, or whatever, like, I'm all for it. Sure. Like, you tell me what to do. I will execute the moves and write them down and so on, but we'll let almost anything go tonight. The elf, I call the elf the low rent woods girl. The elf is a very interesting character, but he's not as good an ambush archer as the woods girl, but he makes up for it with a tiny bit of magic. In this case, I took mobility magic. Fleetfoot and Veil Walker. Veil Walker means if he can flip these valley tiles, put gray magic on them, he can then walk the woods in them. I consider this game the holy grail of a board game collection. It is the holy grail on many people's board game collection. It truly is. And it is a magnificent sort of juggernaut of a game, right? Like, it is an iconic game. It's iconic for its time. It's iconic for its fantasy, in the fantasy adventure genre. And there really is no other game like it. And I'll be honest, like, it was definitely ahead of its time. I mean, Richard Hamlin was a genius. And it was definitely ahead of its time. And for all the things it covers, I call it one of my perfect games, because for all the things that it wants to do, it does them all very well. It is almost perfect. It's definitely a 10 out of 10 in my book. And there are things that are clunky. There are things I don't like about the game. But for the scope that it covers, it just does such a great job covering it. And there's very few other games, Dragon's Down being the exception, but Dragon's Down's a recent addition to the board game space. But for what it covers, being able to hire natives, fight natives, attack monsters, go on quests, right? Level up, although, I mean, you don't really level up per se, though there are rules to do so, but I never use them. But like all of the span of adventure, to fit that into essentially a 30 turn game, which can take you about 4 hours. Hello, Amanda, how are you? We're just sort of gathering and setting up here. We're going to start in about 20 minutes for in earnest. So yeah, I'll talk about the elf. I'm sorry, let me talk about the elf. So the elf is our ambush archer. He's our stealthy archer, but he's not as good as the woods girl with that, but he does have magic, and we're taking Fleetfoot. Mountain clearings require a single move instead of 2 for the day, and Veil Walker, which means if he spends the time to enchant a valley tile, flip it to gray, he will then gain the ability to walk the woods in the valley, which means essentially crossing this bridge, being able to do this, go from here to here, which is very powerful on some maps. On this map, it actually, I think, does benefit him, which is why I took it. There are a few gates. This one particularly, I thought was, oops, I'm hitting the wrong button. This one, the one we started at, being pretty good. This one being fairly interesting. And that's only 2 gates, and this one. So there's 3 gates, I think, that Veil Walker will help in the vague middle of the board. He has big game, so he's going to wait until a creature appears, and then decide whether he wants big game to be medium, heavy, or tremendous. I think heavy being sort of an ideal, but, you know, the elf can kill tremendous because he does get 1 die on missile attacks. Navigator is learn 3 secret passages. That's fairly easy to do early in the game. And then he has woodwork, which I'm not super jazzed. The only reason I kept woodwork as opposed to ditching it was, and the reason I would ditch it is because, A, there's 2 problems with woodwork. One is you have to find the ruins W chit. So there are 2 woods directly near the starting point, but then the rest of the woods are sort of scattered, right? So I was thinking I would drop it, but and the elf is not great with labor, because labor is these tiles, and he only has 4 of them. It would take him about 2 days and a day of rest. So 3 days. It would take him 3 days to complete woodwork. The reason I kept it is for the Fletcher reward. He could create an arrow that can pierce almost anything. Your next missile attack adds 1 sharpness star. I'm thinking that the elf, who already does light and 2 sharpness stars, light and 3 sharpness stars would be real good for him, and he could kill a lot of things. Now, he can do it once. That arrow goes away, but that's a real good way to kill a tremendous or a tremendous armored creature by the elf. So I kept that one for the time being. The Sorcerer is our 3rd character. The Sorcerer is the master of purple magic. Oh, Merchant of Venus. Merchant of Venus is a great game as well. I own an original copy of Merchant of Venus. It's a good game. I mean, it's not as awesome as this game, but it is still a good game by Hamblin as well. Very cool sort of find your trade route sort of game. Which we, I've played with my kids and my family a little bit, not as often, even as Magic Realm, but we have played it a bit. The Sorcerer is going with a very, very simple strategy. He has the big nuke. He has the get out of jail free card, which is Melt into Mist. I'll move that over. And he has Transform for the big things. Now, in a 4-player game where 3 characters use magic and can enchant, the choice was between Transform and Dissolve Spell, because the elf could, if he wanted to, and the Pilgrim could, if he wanted to, dink with the sorcerer who melts into mist by just turning every mountain tile to purple and every cave tile to purple. Don't know how that turns out. Don't know. But I think the goal of our sorcerer is to find big groups of little things, goblins primarily, and destroy them. Done. That's his main source of prowess. And then we have the pilgrim. The pilgrim is going to be controlled definitely by chat. And how we're going to do that is, like I said, feel free to join the server. That gives you spectator abilities. You can then move around the board, look at everything. There's my pre-written instructions. And you do that by going into menu, server browser, finding the server called Pilgrim, and typing chat as the password. Our password is chat. Now, there's a lot of freaking servers, so keep that in mind. And I don't think I'm allowed to see my own server, so I can't show you what that looks like. And largely, I think what we'll do is I will go and talk through all the days for all the characters, for the characters that get suggestions from chat. And then for Pilgrim, you guys can be talking as to what you want to do. And at the end, I'll ask for sort of a move, and then we'll go from there. The Pilgrim's a rough character. Don't get me wrong. I think Rob picked a rough one for you guys. I'm never that good at the Pilgrim. The Pilgrim is a white magic user with one spell. He has a single spell. He can pick from type 1 or type 7. So, prayers or charms. And he is a very good fighter, medium-ish fighter with this chit. These chits are pretty good. He can attack really quickly. You notice he does not move very quickly. So he's a little bit slow, has a hard time escaping. But if he can get a better weapon, or if he does take the spell Small Blessing and rolls on the wish table, there's a chance that he gets I Wish for Strength. I Wish for Strength means no matter what he does, if he hits, he does tremendous damage the next single attack. Setting that up, though, takes time, and that's the main limitation. You only got 28 days. So taking 6 days trying to get that, roll that darn 6, can be a pain in the butt and can really hamper you. There are other strategies for the Pilgrim. We'll talk through them, I think, when it comes time. One strategy would be exercise, kills all demons and imps, and then he owns effectively, he can own and demons and imps can't attack him, so even better. And at that point, he would own 3 treasure locations. The altar, the shrine, and the statue would effectively become his because he could kill everything there and they can't touch him. So his game would largely be looking for those things. Make Whole sort of useless on the Pilgrim, in my opinion. Miracle is a great spell. I absolutely do recommend White Knight and Woods Girl as good starting characters for beginner. The White Knight is just generally a good character. With or without his magic, he's a good character. The armor saves you from a lot of stuff. He does fatigue quickly and tire quickly, and you want to avoid many fast things. Like, I wouldn't fight the goblins with the White Knight, but you can fight most tremendous things. And I would definitely try to swap out your sword early for the Morning Star at the chapel. The Woods Girl can escape from everything in the game except for the octopus and the imp. So she's a great character for that, much like the elf, by the way. And the Woods Girl is going to play like a supercharged elf with no magic. She is very ambush archery. So if you're not playing with the alternate ambush rule, which is in the base game, like it's an optional rule, but it is in the game, I would definitely suggest playing with that for the Woods Girl. And I mean, obviously at that point, your gig is hiding, escaping, and then ambushing everything that you possibly can in the game. So Miracle is a great spell, but I don't know that it really gives the Pilgrim any more. Like, I don't know what it does. I have a hard time using my one spell for this as the Pilgrim. Now, I have played a variant Pilgrim with 2 spells, in which case that would be one I would consider taking. Prayer, pointless. Resurrect is sort of pointless, frankly. Hey, what's up, Rob? Vision, not bad. Immediately discover all hidden paths and patches on your tile. That's a really, actually pretty good one. Small Blessing is a standard. So I would definitely consider Small Blessing and Vision to be 2 of my 4 top runners as exercise. As far as the type 7s, I mean, an honest, so Staff to Snake doesn't suck. Veil Walker doesn't suck. But again, you have to sort of decide how you're going to fight as the Pilgrim. And that's going to be your difficulty right there. How do you fight anything? Typically, it's going to be Small Blessing or Exercise are your 2 fights, and you only have 1 spell, and that's sort of it. So that's definitely something to consider, is how is this guy going to fight? Now, you have 3 quests. One is end your day at a dwelling to gain 5 gold. That's easy. End your day at a dwelling. You get $5. Now, having said that, trying to hire early a member of the order is a good play for... you're not late. I expected you at 8:30, so you're 7 minutes early at this point. So making the shot at hiring a guy from the order, since you're allied with the order, is a good first step. But keeping in mind, you're only going to get him for 2 weeks. And it could take you forever to get that done. Now, Windfall is going to help you in this case. So maybe after the first day, you get a little bit extra chance. So that's good. Navigator, since you got it early, I would at least consider it. The Deep Woods is a great place to get Navigator done. You also have the Borderlands here to find a secret path there. Also remember that if you flip the Deep Woods has a lot of secret paths. That's something to consider. Finally, you have Treasure Cache in the Lost Castle. There you go. Again, all good. So those actually are all pretty good cards. But yeah, the map is a little bit clunky. Well, you're not totally surrounded. You got the Deep Woods. You do have the Deep Woods. But yes, otherwise you are surrounded by caves. And the map is a little bit clunky for everybody, because here you do have access to these 4 over on this side, but you are hemmed in by Ruins 1-5 and Cliff 3-6. And remember, the Pilgrim can enchant. So the Pilgrim has access to, say, flipping this tile once he gets there. That's the majority of it. Flipping these tiles, I don't think does you any good. Well, Again, flipping that one could get you something. Oh, we do also have 3 events. We have the broken wagon. Now everything appeared on the left-hand side. A broken wagon appeared down in the Awful Valley. Broken wagon, you have to enter the clearing to investigate it, and then roll a die and determine what you need to do. Typically, it's to make repairs. You're going to have to run to the woods to get that done, get the wood, come back and repair. There is the rift up here. The rift requires you to either have white, either you're a mage, white, gray, or gold, black or purple, maybe, yeah, purple or black, or have an artifact, or where's the Rift Guardian? Oh, right. And the Rift does have the Guardian, so you might end up with dudes, spiders, etc. Badness. It could be bad. So you gotta be a little bit careful. It's not like the fairy ring or anything. Okay. All right, so we'll get started here in just a couple minutes. Now, the one other thing, Shatner, that you should be wary of is that since I'm playing a variant of the game, some stuff is different. I do, actually. I have 2 copies. You might be able to see them. I have 2 copies. One is here, and the other's in this big Lego box. the Lego Harry Potter box. But this copy is, like, this little space here is all Magic Realm bits. I'm on a call with a cop. Well, that's problematic. Don't do that. Did I buy the game when it came out? I did. I actually did. So I was 9 years old when I got this game. I got this game in Raven Rock. Where's my copy? Feel free to join. By the way, everybody, feel free. Hello, Raven. Thank you very much. Feel free to join the server. You can, if you have tabletop sim, you can join and spectate. Absolutely. So I got this game when I was 9 years old. We were at Toys R Us, and they had a copy of this game. That's when, like, you could have a major toy store and it would be carrying, like, honest to God, you know, Avalon Hill board games and war games and stuff. Like, it was a totally different universe in 1979. And yeah, this game sort of blew my mind at that point too. But yes, and I do encourage people to join the server, again, because if nothing else, you can then move around and see stuff in game, and you know, like I said, and maybe that gets you a better view. All right, Shatner, who are you going to be responsible for? Are you going to be responsible for the Black Knight tonight? Or would you like to be responsible for the elf? I will guide you through all the decisions. I don't even remember how much it was. I think I got it for my birthday, I believe. How to join the server. So if you go to menu in Tabletop Simulator and the server browser, somewhere in here there should be a game called Pilgrim. And you can search for it up here. Now, I'm not going to see it because I am Pilgrim. Oh, that's too bad. Okay, well, that's cool. That's cool. Wife's getting hungry. Tell her to feed herself. You've got... No, I'm sorry. I would never do that. And you should you'll jump in as a spectator, Raven, and that lets you move around. And then if you hold M, you get a magnified view, and if you hold Alt, you can look more closely at a piece or a tile or a card, more importantly. Typically, that's how you read the cards. She's not allowed in the kitchen. Well, you can feel free to join us after the fact, after you eat. Magic Realm was originally $15. I'm really surprised for search, hide, search. I'm surprised because it was a jam-packed box. I remember some of the commentary, reading the commentary in the general, talking about, you know, and after the fact, talking about just how difficult this game was to get out into the market because of all the bits, and a lot of things were cut back and cut out because the original vision for the game, just you just weren't going to be able to sell it for a competitive price because of all the damn cardboard in the thing. But yeah, it was glorious. I mean, we opened the damn thing and it was ridiculous. The first, you know, and the first edition rules had a terrible setup. Oh, geez, on the phone with a cop, unable to communicate right now. Just do this for me, Rob. What spell do you want? And then we'll doesn't the cop know it's magic? Doesn't he though? God damn it. So to be honest, it took about it took, I'm not gonna say a decade because that would indicate that I learned it at 19. It took about 5-ish or so years ultimately. It took close to like 5 years, you know, ultimately. And then by the time I was in, you know, ending junior high in high school, I would set this up on my floor in my room and then just leave it out forever, kind of. So I tell you what, while Rob is getting interrogated, let's get each character and let's start the process. Merchants of Venus in 1992. Again, excellent game, by the way. That's also a good game. So let's talk about the Black Knight. For the Black Knight, he wants to obviously get to his enemies if he can, which are the guard. Now the guard are way down here, so that's a little bit of a haul. And you'll notice the oddity of the board is that everyone here has to find Ruins 1-5 and cliff 3/6 to get anywhere. So having said that, I got Diplomat Goblins and Locate the Altar. Wife loves that one. Yeah, it's a good game. Tell her the same guy made them. So I mean, you know, it's the same quality. So I would argue that for the Black Knight, we have three main choices. One main choice would be to try to hire a rogue or two to accompany us. A lackey or two does help the Black Knight. Now he's neutral to them, so you're talking $6 to $8 to hire, and not a great chance. But he does have the advantage that since they're terrified of him, he only rolls one die when he tries to hire them. So he gets a pretty good advantage there. The second option would be to head into the ruin and just immediately get a head start on the ruin here. And the thing is, if it turns up goblins, I have not played Gunslinger. I think Scott has. Scott's played Gunslinger. Head into the ruins, and if the ruins turn up goblins, then we might have a shot at our diplomat. Black Knight can be a thief. I mean, anyone can be a thief. You just gotta, you know, stuff something down there. So those are sort of, so my thoughts would be stay and hire, go into the ruins, or head into the ledges. Now, I don't like the Black Knight for the Rift. The Rift very much, well, he could roll and wound that many chits, score 1 VP or no VP and gain a magic chit. You can also sacrifice a follower, but then that group becomes unfriendly. So he could go to the ruin, slit his wrist kind of thing, and do that and try for the Rift. I really wish I had like the ability to instantly do polls, because that's what I would do. I mean, there's only 5 or 6 of you, so it's not like there's that many choices. So what do we think? Do we think Woodwork do the elf carves little? He goes to the woods, it ruins W, and then yes, he does collect wood, takes it back to a dwelling, and creates himself a thing. Do I recommend a preset map up on the first game? I mean, I would just set the map up and build it, but I don't know that I would necessarily tell you that you needed a certain setup to pick. I do know that the Book of Learning uses that so that you are going to certain places at certain times, because it has, you know, preset the encounters and stuff. But if you have, like, you know, I mean, building the map is a skill in and of itself, Shatner's. And so, you know, I would just set up the board myself. Ruins and locate. Okay. A fast start is there? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I didn't know that. So now I'm going to go with that, Nutmeg. I'm going to go ruins. So it's move is what it would be. Or do you want to go here and locate? You could go here and locate. And that would be in hopes of finding a treasure site, essentially. The other thing to do would be hide, move, and search, hoping to find this. And that would sort of be my initial play with that, if you were going to move into the ruins. Hide, moves, perfect. Yep, got it. You got it. Hide. So we're gonna move and then move into probably Ruin 1, right? I think it's Ruin 1. And then we're gonna search in hopes of finding this guy. He does not have Navigate, which is too bad, because two characters have Navigator, so 2 characters are going for it. So it looks like the Black Knight is set for day 1. Oh, also keep in mind we have the Strongman here. He does cost... Now, I changed all their sort of... It says 6. I changed them to 5 to sweeten the pot a little bit. You get him all game, and he does count as a T chit to carry an item or to open the vault or the crypt, something to consider. But $5 is pretty expensive for that kind of thing right now anyway. Let's talk about the elf. The elf does have Navigator. The elf also has the ability, I believe, to close the rift with gold magic. So he could, I think his options would be, so thinking about this, enchant this tile so that he can use his spell Veil Walker at a later date to walk over this bridge the wrong way. Because that's what Veil Walker does. Veil Walker, if the elf has gray magic, allows him to cast it, and then the next day he could move from here to here or here to here. And the reason that's good is because that gives him quick access to, say here, sells all items and walks into the high pass. No. Funny though. He only has a bow. He only has one bow anyway. So enchant, that would be one thing to do. Another thing to do would be the same thing that the Black Knight is doing, because he needs Navigator. So he needs to get 3 of these bad boys right here. The other thing to do would be to move into the woods to see if this is Ruins W, and then if this is Ruins W. So I would either enchant this tile, in which case you still have 2 moves left. So it would be enchant, enchant. Keep in mind the elf gets an extra hide. So the elf can always try to hide first thing in his day. That's his superpower, by the way, is his extra hide. The other thing would be to hide and run up into the rift. So hide 1, 2, 3, and then 4 up into the rift to see what he needs to do to close the rift. So I would say enchant, move and locate here. That'd be option 2. Option 3 is to move into this woods. And option 4 would be to make a run for the rift and try to get the early point. Option 4, early point. So that looks to me like you're saying hide, move, 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 move. Hide and go for it, pretty much. So we just run for it. And he's going to beat almost everyone up there. Now keep in mind, we sort of play a little fast and loose. Normally you should say exactly which clearing you're moving to each time. Since we know where we're going, I know I'm going to end up here, so I'm going to go that way. Done. And the sorcerer sells all items and goes into the high pass. I agree. Remember that the sorcerer's first goal is to melt into mist. He wants to cast this spell. So that is sort of his first priority. Having said that, I mean, sometimes it's helpful to trade. But again, these guys are neutral to him, so the chance of him being able to buy anything is tiny. You would largely just be looking for if they have anything really, really special, like a purple or a book with type 4 magic in it. You're almost hoping they piss you off and you can then kill them. But you do want to get Meld into Mist cast early. So you might do a quick, the other option, by the way, for the sorcerer is to wait here, hide a lot, wait here, hope for the company to show up, and he's allied to the company. So that is sometimes a thing that we do. We're looking for the altar or the shrine because we have consult demon, and we're looking for gift exchange because we want a friendly or an allied group to show up. but we do need a treasure to trade with them. I would almost, I think the sorcerer, we might just move into the ruin. Maybe do even a real conservative move. Or stay here and do a conservative move and just literally hide all day. Wait for, so you know what? I'm gonna take charge of that one. I'm gonna say he's gonna hide 3 times, and he's gonna trade with the rogues. And his goal isn't to actually trade with the rogues, it is to see what the rogues have. And then the last thing that he wants to do would be to see if the company shows up. Done. That would be on a roll of 1. Fire blast the rogues. Well, keep in mind, yes, that is absolutely a good move. You should meld into mist first, and I don't allow him to fire blast the rogues until they piss him off. Like, they are neutral to him. So we play with sort of rules of engagement where either you have to be enemies with someone or they have to insult you, in which case you can be offended and attack them. So maybe they insult him. And now we're to the pilgrim, and Rob's still not here. So I have this weird feeling that we've somehow lost Rob, because I can't imagine that any phone call with a cop is that. I'm offended they all start on the same tile. They did. All the characters I drew start at the inn. No one starts anywhere else. I did always want to do that. I wanted to say, well, we should have give the elf the option to start in the deep woods, or have alternate start locations for the characters, because yeah, just because otherwise everybody's at the same spot. So it's sort of clunky, right? Like, start the Black Knight with the soldiers kind of thing, right? That kind of good. So now we got the pilgrim, and, well, I'll give Rob the ability to change out his spell if he doesn't want that spell. But for now, I'm going to say, whoa. I'm going to say that the pilgrim took Small Blessing, because that's a very standard pick for the pilgrim, right? And if we take Small Blessing, then we're not going to flip any of these. We're going to keep these on their not colored side. And then I think we're going to either do 1 trade in 3 hires or 4 hires. We're going to go straight for the big guy. So do we look at a trade, or do we go 4 hires and just go for it, hoping to get our guy? And then if we're here at the end of the day, we can try to cast Small Blessing, because we have white magic in the chapel. Now keep in mind, he probably wouldn't buy anything with a 3 hire, like with a trade. He would just be looking, right? So I think 4 hires is more prudent. Yeah, there you go. And sure, I'll go with 4 hires today. And that's it. I think we have day 1 settled. So we have day 1 settled, and all we need now is a monster roll. I close my eyes. What do we got? We have a 2. The 2 is going to call serpents and demons and the archers, the wood folk, to the board. Can we not search in the starting tile? You absolutely can. There's no point. I mean, there's nothing to find here in the valley. You absolutely could search in the starting tile. The only reason you would do, I'll tell you the reason you would do that. If you're playing PvP and you wanted to, if you're playing PvP and you thought your enemies were going to hide, you would want to search to find hidden foes. But there is literally nothing to find here that a locate is going to do anything for. The only times locates work for you is when you're in a 6 clearing tile. Okay, so we've got a 2, we're out, we're ready to go. Let's pull the sequence of events here. Pilgrim is first today. So Pilgrim's up, and the Pilgrim is going to hire 4 times. So keep in mind that the order, the knights each cost $8 to hire. The order, you can hire 1 guy at a time. The rogues, you can hire 1 guy at a time. Every other group comes as an entire group. You must hire them all or nobody. But the order will hire out individual knights. So we are going to indeed try to hire the knights. We are allied with the order, and as you can see, we are looking for a pretty rough haul here. We're looking for a 2 or a 1 on these 2 dice. Remembering that you take the worst die. Okay? So there is what? A 1. There's a 4 in 36 chance. So it's not a terrible chance, but it is an 11% chance each time that we get 9. Did I say? I said 4 of 36, right? So 1/9. Yeah. All right, so we're going to roll it here. Looking for a 2 or a 1. That's a 3. Price times 2, so he costs $16, which we don't have. Six, that's no deal. Or, wow, it's actually price times 4 or something. Yeah, price times 4. We're looking for the big, come on, 1 or 2, 1 or 2, 1 or 2. God damn it, no. And 1 more. We got 1 more shot. Let's do this. I'm closing my eyes. We're going to get good luck this way. 4. I saw that 1 and I was very excited. Price times 3, $24. But we do, well, so we're going to end our day in a dwelling. Remind me of that, because technically he doesn't have to end his day in a dwelling. He could be forced out by somebody, but no one's going to appear there. No one's going to appear there. No one's going to kick him out. So he's going to turn in Windfall for $5. How many times have you rolled double 1s? Only on Power of the Pit, sir. only Power of the Pit. Only Power of the Pit. So he has $15. So we're going to put that on the Pilgrim's score chart right now. $15. Okay. Now what that does is that does mean, so here's the interesting thing tomorrow. So this is something to think about for tomorrow for the Pilgrim. If he starts the day with a trade and sells his staff, he now has $16. And that means he can roll ×1 or ×2, which is going to greatly increase his chance of hiring in a day. So that's something to think about. Now that he's got those $5, it might actually behoove him to start with a trade. Strangely enough. And we should be thinking about casting tonight. Now, I don't know what spell, like I said, Rob wanted to take. I will give him the ability to swap that spell out. But for now, we're going to assume that he is done with his day. I've rolled double 1s on Power of the Pit way more often than I've rolled double 1s any other time in the game. I swear to you. I swear to you. Now it's obviously you know, a confirmation bias, right? You just remember those more. The elf's gonna hide. Everything but a 6 succeeds. 5. So he is hidden, and he goes 1, 2, 3, 4. And once we enter the rift, we have to roll to see what the rift guardian is. Rift Guardian is right here. Could be demons, could be spiders, could be gas. It is 3 to 6 sword goblins. Holy shite. Sure. So 3 to 6, huh? Who the hell made that decision? That's not a good number. Let's do, I mean, D6 plus D4 plus 2, I suppose, even though that makes no sense. Dice. D4. God, those dice are little. These are little dice. Make a gigantic goddamn die. Plus 2. There are 5 sword goblins here. Now, I do picture that as being, I do picture that as being like they step out of the rift when he shows up kind of thing. Now, this is good and bad. It's bad because it sucks. It's good because he can he can pop them, right? He can ambush them. So we've got to clear out the Guardian and perform then one of the following. Stumble out of the rift 3 Stooges style. Yes, pretty much. But we now know what the Guardian is, and we are done with the day. And we're hidden, so that's good. That's a good thing. The Black Knight, he is hiding once and then moving to here. 1, 2. We'll hide once. Rolling a 6. We do, by the way, roll a 6, so that sort of sucks. And we are searching. I'm going to peer. Peer means 1, 2, and 3 is going to find that. And he rolls a 4, just not quite enough. And he does not find the secret path. And he flips these. Bones is for trolls. Patcher is for goblins. Neither of which are going to appear today. I think we ambush tonight even, because we can get out of there. We can easily, the elf easily, well, it doesn't easily, they're speed 3. They're not slugs. But we totally avoid them, and they're only medium. So the elf has a good chance of killing them. The elf has a good chance of killing them, just not all of them probably in the same day. And now we've got our mage here, our sorcerer, and the sorcerer is hiding 3 times. He's just sort of hiding out. Hiding 3 times, and he is hidden. And he is going to trade with the rogues. I would love to get the problem is he's neutral with the rogues, so that sucks. Potion of energy is sort of pointless. That's a really good item for the sorcerer. So he wants to remember that's there for certain. One way or the other. Nothing appears at the inn, and so that was a little bit of a wasted day for him. Keep in mind, though, tonight... So now it's combat time. And so we would do combat in the same order that we did our days. The Pilgrim would go first, and if I were playing the Pilgrim, then I would be casting Small Blessing today. Can't get on Discord, but you are here now. Well, there's no reason to get on Discord. You are here now. You could join the server, and that way you can look at the board, Rob. Here you go. Hold on. I will post my message. Did you want a different spell than Small Blessing? Hey, Dustin became a member for 2 months. If you're here, Dustin, welcome. The server name is Pilgrim. The password is chat. And you go by going to menu, server browser, type up here, Pilgrim, wish to cast 2 times. Hey, what's up, Dustin? Wish to cast 2 times. Okay, so we're going to cast Wish. Okay, I like it. I like it. Keep in mind that we have white magic in our clearing, and so we're going to cast Small Blessing. to cast Wish, and so that's gonna, I mean, I'm gonna put it here for now, and we're looking for a 6, man. It is the best roll, the easiest roll to get, but still only about 30% of the time. Done. First time every time. Done. You wish for strength. So what I'm gonna do, I'm 1 to 2 seconds ahead. Got it. I have low latency on, but I can't do the ultra latency because it then wrecks the resolution even more. I'm gonna put this chit on here to denote that it is tremendous damage for you. And I think that's your day, man. You did not get the order hired, though. The elf. He's gonna ambush these guys right here. So let's where's the elf? The elf is player 2. So here are our guys. Now, none of these are on our sheet because we are hidden. Yeah, so keep in mind, yeah, we'll talk about that once we get there. So, in the encounter step, we can play a chit to flip this bad boy over to alerted, and then we can play anything to shoot. Our time is going to be a 1, which means we're going to hit whoever we target today. Okay? If the elf dies, then my mission is complete. That's hilarious, but sure. Revenge for the woods girl, damn it. The elf rolls a single die. And remember, he's on the missile table, and what he wants to see is he wants to see possibly -1 level. So 4, 3, 2, or 1 kills. 4, 3, 2, or 1 kills. And he gets a 5, so that's not a kill. So he does not kill that guy. Do they see him? They do see him instantly. Oof, now that stinks. That someone's trying to swipe your identity. That's not great. So we are unhidden. So that's round 1. Round 2, by the way, since this hit, it flips back over. Now all these guys are on my sheet. Now I'm not going to stay here for that. That's crazy talk. And since I can play this chit to run away, that's what we do in the encounter step, is to play that and get out of dodge. So that was not a successful outing for the elf, but he doesn't fatigue anything or lose anything, just the time. So we end up unhidden, and we end up between these two clearings. We're effectively there. Does anyone else have a combat? The sorcerer technically has a combat. Remember, in Magic Realm, you only cast spells during combat. And so we are going to cast using this chip and this color. Yeah, I tell you, someone used my wife's identity once to buy phones in California. And we're like, we've never been to California, but we had to, lock everything down and change everything. The color fatigues, the color fatigues. And then this chip goes and sticks with this. It's used because this is a permanent spell. This magic chip will now exist until this all goes away. Now, technically, I should not put that there because this shit is fatigued. I don't think it does not go here. So we're gonna put we're gonna put this on there to show that you are tremendous, because this fatigues. You could rest this chit, so it's not tied up like the sorcerer's chit is tied up. It is gone for good until that spell is broken. But we are ready to go, and Rob is ready to go. He's got his stuff good to go. Rob, join the server. PvP is on. We can fire blast Rob. Typically, the answer is still no. But So okay. So for the Black Knight, I'm gonna say, I believe, Nutmeg or anyone else, Dustin, Raven, anyone from chat. I say we hide and search 3 times for this bad boy. I can actually invite you, Rob, so that's easy. That's an easier one because I know your Steam name. It's but other people. I mean, there's only like 4 or 5 people here, so it's not like there's 4 of you here, and one of them's probably me. So it's fine if it's you guys. This is gonna be a small one. It's members only. This is gonna be a tiny crew, and that's okay. That's what I expected tonight. This is just gonna be a long hanging out evening. So yeah, so I'm gonna say the Black Knight is going to hide here and then probably search up. How do you split screen with tabletop? Don't know. No idea. No idea. You can alt tab out of it. And there is a full screen option in configuration. Full screen you can turn off. And I believe you can then do what you need to do. And remember, if we can find goblins, like if goblins show up, we should immediately go get them, because you will then get a buddy as a goblin buddy, which makes sense. Black Knight, I think that'd be a good buddy to get. I think the oh wait, we do need to, I'm sorry, we needed to do this too. Oh, that also changes the universe a tiny bit. That's my fault. I got so engaged with the goblins there that we can't find the server. I can't find it either because I'm not like I don't see my own server. I don't think. I tell you what I will do. No, that's not going to help. I mean, I can invite you, I think, as well. So, Amanda. Again, if I know your Steam, I can invite you at some point. If I see you on Steam. Got my password. You do have my password. You do have it. It is chat. Thanks for the fact. Funny. I think so. Let's talk about the elf real quick. I mean, you're either moving out and moving back in and trying to cap these goblins, or you were getting out of dodge, pretty much. I think those are the options. So what do we think? All right. Hey, welcome. Stay for prowess points. Okay, so what we're going to do then, so we have we have to move first. So we're going to move to here. So we're going to move to 4. We're going to move to 4. We're going to hide. I should also mark that these hides are extra phases. That helps me know what's going there. So we're going to hide. I mean, there's no reason not to hide and hide again and then move back to the rift. Like, there's no reason not to just hide all day. With the only caveat that the only thing I might consider is using a single search phase. And the reason I'm using that search phase is to try to find, so I'm going to be here to try to find this. Because the elf has navigator too. So you instead of 3, you have a 90% chance to hide if you do it twice, and like some dumb chance to do it, right? So I would search while here to try to find this, and then that'll give you one of your 3 places for navigator. Sorcerer's a little annoyed the company didn't show up. The Sorcerer, though, now has laminated my record sheets and used erasable pens. That's a great idea, by the way. Great idea. I have a printout. There's a PDF out there of the sheet of various record sheets. So also you can get those online, get the PDFs, print them out. And so I have like infinite amount of these sheets. So I'm not super worried about running out. I think the Sorcerer is just going to move, search. And the reason he does not have to hide anymore, and this is one of the tricks to Magic Realm generally, is now technically we do have to roll at that night to see if the see if the rogues want to dink with him. They don't, because even though he's hidden, they could insult him and then he could kill them. So keep that in mind. And technically, if we trade, we have to roll on something, because they could also then, gripe at him, right? And then he could kill them. But I think he's going to move, and search, and he no longer has to hide, because he always now has the option, as long as he has purple queued up, he can just disappear. So I think we're going to move, search. Rob, we're at the Pilgrim. Do you want to do 4 hires? Do you want to rest and hire? Do you want to... You could trade once. So you could, this is a thought, sell this staff to the order. Your humble Pilgrim staff, sell it. What you lose is a length 9 weapon, which is very, very... Which doesn't suck, by the way, strangely enough. You would think, oh, it's just a staff, but it is a length 9 weapon for you. That has advantages. You could sell it. You got Windfall yesterday, so you actually have $15 instead of 10. With $16, you can roll ×2 or ×1 to hire the order. Maybe that's a better chance. That's a decision to make. Don't sell. All right. 4 hires. All right, we're going to hire 4 times. Need a 2 or a 1. Absolutely. Okay. So that's our day written. It is day 2. Let's get this going here. What do we got? We're going to get a 2, so serpents and demons again. So the elf's going to have a little bit of a joyous time there, as more snakes are going to pour into the ledges. And the elf is first. So the elf moves out. The elf hides twice. He fails once. He really needs to get this hide done here. He does succeed the second time. He's going to search. He needs a 3, 2, or 1. He does not get it. So he does not find this path. He walks back in. These snakes move to him. And then this guy shows up here. So we have more targets in the target-rich environment. Done. The sorcerer is going to move twice. Search twice. That's a failure. And that's a failure. Done. The Black Knight is hiding once, I believe. I think it's a very good game of the same ilk. It is very fun. I think both of them are, I think both of them are great games. I prefer Magic Realm for some things. Part of that is simply I've been doing Magic Realm for longer than many people have been alive. I think Dragon's Down Combat has some more interesting permutations to it, so I do appreciate it for that. So we are searching, 3 times, I believe, to try to find this. That's 1 fail. 2 failures. This is the worst. 3 fails. So no peering for you. Does anything appear? Nothing appears. The Pilgrim is up. You could buy drinks, although how often are you buying drinks? Not that often. Not that often. I do not often buy drinks. And for Rob, it doesn't help because they're allied with him. So I mean, he's as friendly with him as he's going to get. Rob's hiring 4 times, or the Pilgrim is hiring 4 times. It's not just Rob. You can all suggest the Pilgrim. I suggest you give Rob as hard a time as possible. I think Rob should invest heavily in block. But anyway. All right, this is one higher. I saw ones up there. I swear to you I did. 1, 2. Oh god. Come on. 3. You got this. You got this. 3. No. This is the 4th. I'm closing my eyes. No. No one appears. And you wouldn't have even got it had you sold the staff, because I don't think we rolled a 3 or less either. That's the day. Yeah, get them dice. Get them dice, baby. The elf is up fighting. He's kung fu fighting. All these things. I think we're shooting. I mean, I definitely think we're going to shoot the goblins first, and we're going to play the ambush game. So we know that we're going to burn this. We know that we're going to use this shit to shoot. We know we're going to do L star damage, and we need a 4 or less to shoot one of these guys dead. So let's start there. That is a kill. So 1 kill, and now he has to roll though to stay hidden. He doesn't. Jesus Lord. Okay. My rolls have been terrible so far tonight. So we are unhidden. We have to play this chit to run the next round, and we do. We do get a single point of prowess, so let's mark that down. We axe a goblin for 1. And that is 1. And so we have a point of prowess. Now I will say this. I should mark our Pilgrim on the scoreboard, because technically the Pilgrim now is winning gold. But that will go away at some point. The other thing, I know what I'm going to do. That is also easy. Okay. And I should have done this last night. I'm going to retro it. I'm going to say that our big game is medium. So we investigate this card. Big game is medium, since we have it. And so we do have a medium trophy to turn in. These guys go back to the rift. Pilgrim donates all his gold to the dwelling. He tithes. He tithes. Let's face it. This guy's in the Deadpool. We'll just put him there to show he's the trophy for that. I don't think anybody else has a fight. I think we're done. I think we have a data right now. It's day 3, guys. So far, the elf's not been able to hide. So I'm going to let you guys. So have a quick vote. Hey, what's up? Does the elf keep at it or cut bait? I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm going to quickly grab a drink here. What's up, Catherine? Good to see you. The elf stays and repeats. We need that. And Rob's staying and repeating. He needs that higher. What's up, Katori? How are you? New to the okay, what do we got here? 100%. It was there you go. We're gonna end it. And the I'm sorry that no one can find the server. I'm not sure what I've done wrong. The server is public. I can get rid of the password, I suppose, and save that and see if you can see the server. So the Black Knight we're going to repeat, right? Hide and 3 searches. We've got to ultimately look for. Yeah, you're in. Well, I invited you and I invited Amanda because I have your Steam credentials, or not credentials, but your Steam word. Scott got in, so he could see it at least. Getting a drink, 5 minutes is still up, thank you. The elf is going to repeat then, I think. I think we're going to do exactly the same thing. Except we're not going to blow it this time. We're going to do it perfectly and get all the stuff. No, we're not, I didn't do any voice here, or we didn't do Discord because, you know, I didn't want to have that. I wanted the interaction to be in chat, if that makes any sense. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but I wanted the interactions to be through chat. Now, I realize that does put us at a slight disadvantage because you are 2 to 5 seconds behind me saying something, but I will just slow it down and relax. And so the sorcerer does have an option that the that our Black Knight does not have. The sorcerer could utilize melt into mist, and if he pops a purple and melts into mist in the morning, he can use these freely, though he does not learn them. So he could melt into mist, hide, and he's doing that to Dick with the Black Knight, because by hiding, the Black Knight can't see that he used this, and thus doesn't get to find it automatically. And so he could hide and go 1, 2, 3, just by popping melt into mist. The other thing that the sorcerer could do is head into the high pass. So let's make that call for the sorcerer. Do you want to stay here and search? That's 1. Head into the high pass. Or use melt into mist to get to the Oak Woods. Would this game be improved with standees? What, you mean like little stand-up counters or whatever? I mean, there's nothing stopping you from making those or using them from Talisman. if you own a copy of Talisman, there's quite a few. I do like the high pass. Let's get someone to confirm that one. High pass. I like it. I like that, actually. I like that as a move. And the thing about the sorcerer has an advantage because he can melt into mist. He can just run down there, right? He doesn't have to hide and go in. He can just go in. So I'm going to go 6-3. Tabletop has figures you can add to the game. I mean, personally, here's the thing. So here's my issue with all that. That's all fine and good. But I will say this. I can look at this board and instantly tell where everyone is. If you have, like, if I put miniatures on this board, then telling where everything is harder. You're trying to find the lost castle, by the way. Keep that in mind, Rob. That's what your cache is telling you, to find the lost castle. But we're going to go and we're going to move into the high pass, and we'll end up in high pass 3. That's our move for the sorcerer. So I think everyone has a move now except for the pilgrim. Are you still trying to get your order, buddy? Drinking Knob Creek single barrel select. Oh, 120 proof. I'm waiting to switch to anything. I'm drinking some seltzer water. One more day. Rob's like, you know, we got to get that guy. It's a great thing to get him. But yeah, you could burn days. As you said, you played 2 months. So you've got a little bit more leeway, whereas this game tends to be more, you know, right? Oh my God, what are we doing? Okay. Let's get it done. So it is day 3. Let's roll the 3rd monster roll. And we get a 6. It is bats. The dreaded bats. Keep Chris to retain purity. Keep Chits to retain purity of the original design. It's not even the original design, Shatner. It is, I'll tell you what it is. It's visual clarity. And frankly, a lot of games today, and Dragon's Down, this is one of the problems I have with Dragon's Down versus Magic Realm. The visual clarity is not as high. They go for a little darker, a little bit more realistic graphics, and it's sleeker and sexier, but the visual clarity suffers because you can't tell the muddy pieces on the muddy backgrounds and so on. Whereas this, and don't get me wrong, this isn't the original design of these board pieces either. This is the Karam's redesign or whatever. But this is still visually very iconic, and I appreciate iconic. I either play 4 characters or I play a single character whose then goal becomes to score 10 or 12 or more points, some number of points, right? All right, Pilgrim is first. Let's honor the Pilgrim today. You got this, right? So we're gonna roll these dice. But yes, typically I play 4 characters, and then what I tend to do is play tournaments. So we do like a bracket, right? 4, 4, and 4, like 4 games of. We have four initial brackets of characters, and then we go down to 2, and then we go down to a finale. First hire. No. Okay, bad first hire. Pilgrim sells stick. There it is. No. Nope. There it is not. It's 5. Not great. All right, come on. There it is. You got one more. You got one more. It's always one good. Come on. You got this. You got this. No, you don't got this. Okay, 5. No hires today. Oh, that was awful. You really should have gotten it by now. Like, you have spent 12 phases at it, so you really should have got it. But he is done for the day. No one appears, and we are on to the elf. The elf is moving here. The elf's moving right there. We're going to hide. We do hide. We're going to search once, looking for a 3, 2, or 1. I have not rolled a 3, 2, or 1 for any character at any time, so he fails to find this pass, and he does move in. Does anything appear? Ooh, do we get bats? Tell me we don't get bats. We do not get any bats. If we got bats, I'd be like, you know what, it's time to go. Not that the elf can't kill bats. That or the elf's going to have the biggest slog of prowess ever. The mage goes down here. Done and done. And he's going to flip these bad boys. And it is the Lost City. The Lost City is in 3, by the way. That might matter. Because we do have cards which require us to find the Lost Castle and the Lost City specifically. Let's see what hits. This could be good. This could be very interesting. The Pool in 6. Howl in 5. There's more goblins. The Vault in 3. Interesting. Roar 4. More goblins. Patter 2. Okay. And bats. Do we have bats? Is there a flutter? It's Howl Mountains. Flutter's the only thing that would appear in caves, and there are no flutters. And so we are now done with the Sorcerer, but that's an interesting spot for the Sorcerer. The Black Knight is hiding once. He fails it. He is going to search 3 times, looking for a 3, 2, or 1. And he gets it. So finally the Black Knight finds Ruins 1, 5. Okay. And that's his turn. And that's it. We got one more shot at these guys, or at least one more shot. Hell, the elf might, maybe this is the entire, oh, whoa, hey, I just totally fucked that up. Yikes. Not exactly sure what I did. Elf stays till nothing is left alive, damn it. All right, we're going to shoot that guy. We're going to play the same game we've been playing. We're ambushing using these 2 chits for now. We'll figure out everything. If any of these combats last more than 2 rounds, we'll figure out if we need to fatigue anything. The elf's very has a lot of danger fatiguing. We don't necessarily want to fatigue. One, he shoots that guy dead. That's one kill. Does he remain hidden, guys? Yes. Ta-da! That's good. Second shot. Now keep in mind, since he killed someone, we're not in danger of stalemating. God damn it! That was a 3. He doesn't kill that guy. Does he remain? He does remain hidden. Okay, that was the first stalemate round. This is the second stalemate round. So we actually have to fatigue. This round we've got to play chits such that we will fatigue. So we're going to play these 2 chits. Even though we don't have to play a move, we're going to play a move to fatigue. And we're going to shoot again this guy. These dice are cooked. They are sort of cooked. We don't kill him. So we fatigue this. Do we remain hidden? We do not. And so, the next round, all these guys are on our sheet. We have to play this, and we are out of dodge. We get 1 more damn prowess. These dice do suck. I think if you would calculate my entire run of luck, I think you would see a pretty weirdly bad... This has been a weirdly bad run of luck. Out of dodge. Out of doge. Now we have killed another. I mean, we don't necessarily need that. So we do have 2 prowess. Now, I'm not counting prowess until you get 10 or more, just because that way I'm not... But he is winning prowess right now. With 2. With 2. But he did have to fatigue, so that's going to start to wear on him a little bit as time goes on. We can't do that as often or as easily as the Woods Girl can. I think that's our day. So it's day 4 now. The Pilgrim day 4, he's moving into Borderlands. Got it. Got it. Okay. That works. The Black Knight is trying to... He would love to find some goblins, for sure. He would love to find the altar, or... No. Locate the altar. He would love to make his way down to the guard. I say we go 1, 2, 3. Ugh. The Black Knight cannot play as fast and loose as the other characters. So him going 1, 2, 3, 4 would be a little bit of a desperation move. I don't think we do that. I think we... I think we hide and go 1, 2, 3. And end up here. The only other option would be to head into the caves. And that is not good, not as good for the Black Knight. The Black Knight dies to the octopus almost all the time. So I don't think he wants to go and face potentially the octopus. That pull makes this this tile not persona non grata, but not placenta non grata. No, place non grata. Let's go to Oakwoods 4. Hide, move, and then we're going to end up in Oakwoods 4. Okay, chat, it's time for the age-old question. Are we doing this? Are we doing it? Elf. Persona Mikasa. Elf. Doing it. We're going to start a poll again for giggles. Elf doing it again. We just doing this. Elf fights. Yep, that's sort of my thought. My thought is the elf's like, yeah, I got to get this done. If he makes it happen, it is glorious. If he makes it happen, it is a glorious, glorious prowess bundle. But keep in mind, he has a point in the bag now. He does have an extra point sitting around because he can turn in big game as soon as he returns to a dwelling. Can't see my writing in personal seats on the tabletop. That is fascinating. Let me, it could be Fog of War. How do I turn off Fog of War? That's a great question. Honestly, I do not know how to turn off Fog of War right now. I will have to figure that out. Because I think what it's doing is, because if we were playing, you would not be allowed to see my sheet. And so because you're on the server, it doesn't want you to see the sheets. Yeah, okay. Okay, so the elf, he's doing the thing. The Black Knight is doing his thing. The sorcerer, Gift exchange, consult, demon, dragon slayer. None of those are really gonna work here for this. Having said that, so kiss the order. You could just I don't know with the sorcerer. I mean, the problem with the vault is opening it, though you do have meld into mist, but it's cast on you. You can't cast it on the door at this point. Fiery blast them dudes off the map. There are no dudes. There are no dudes to fiery blast. You mean the order? Oh god, you wouldn't fiery blast the order. They would gut the sorcerer in 1,000 ways. I would consider, what would I consider? I would consider moving to Borderlands 3. Or the pool. I mean, the pool is possible. The problem with the pool is going to be very simply, you're going to fatigue a lot, and you only get 2 shots to search for it. Yeah, the damn order, they're all freaking tremendous goddamn armored dudes. The sorcerer wouldn't even scratch those guys. Like with a fiery blast, he casts it, it's big pyrotechnics, and all of us, so they're all standing there with slightly warm armor, pissed off. And then they ride him down and kill him. Caves are bad. If you were going to do anything, I would go for the pool. But you're only going to get 2 searches a day, and that's going to suck. Or I would go to Borderlands 3 and just get out of the caves. So I think that's the choice. I think that's the. Oh, by the way, I should end my poll, right? Yeah, we should close the poll. We've decided. We've decided. I can do the sorcerer too. I can do sorcerer. So the Sorc is Borderlands 3 or pool. I don't know what the other option would be. Other options would be to head for the Rift. You could also head for the Rift. That would be the third option. Would be get out of Dodge here, head for the Rift. You can fiery blast the goblins. And you might beat the elf to it, right? So we'll add that as an option if you I wish we'd change the poll. Three versus one. The other characters are all after the Pilgrim. Done. And we already know the Pilgrim's move. The Pilgrim's move is hide and then Borderlands 4. So we'll write that down. Hide once, BL4. Yeah, the Pilgrim needs to worry about getting gang tackled by goblins. Sorcerer would never do that to the elf. All right, so we're going to go to the pool. It looks like you crazy sons of bitches want to go to the pool. So we're going to move to the pool and search. I don't hate it because he has gift exchange, and if he found a single treasure, he could take it back to the inn, say, and hope for the company to show up. All right, let's see what the day looks like here. This is day 4. Let's roll monsters. I'm hoping 6 more bats. Yay! I think yay. That's fine. Who goes first? The Black Knight goes first, followed by the Sorcerer Elf. The Black Knight is 1, 2, 3, and he has hidden once. And he is hidden. And what is this? It is Ruins W. So the elf needs Ruins W. Keep that in mind. And that's going to draw nothing. The sorcerer moves once and then searches for the pool. And he finds the pool on the first day. Pool found. Bam. Very good. Very good for the sorcerer. Very nice. The elf moves. The elf hides. Twice, but he does hide. He searches for... By the way, anytime I do a hide and then a thing, the hide roll always is what I need for the thing, and then I don't get the thing roll. Do you recommend the Book of Quests? I think the Book of Quests is good once you have mastered the game generally and are sort of bored with the game as it stands. And then the Book of Quests opens up a whole... the elf does find this... there you go. The elf finds this. What is this? That's 4-6. The elf finds 4-6. Ledges 4-6. And the elf finds one of his navigator things. And then the elf moves back in. There. Done. Pilgrim, you're hiding. So the Pilgrim is hidden. The Pilgrim moves into Borderlands 4. We get Smoke, so we got Dragons, and Howl 4, which is Goblins. That sucks for you, by the way, because you're not... I mean, it doesn't matter what magic you have on your staff there. 6 Goblins is going to tear you up. But nothing in the Borderlands. The Borderlands is a dud. Having said that, I don't think any creatures appear. And we're back to our elf fighting. What do we got here? All right. I mean, I hate to say it, we're going to start exactly where we started. We're shooting these guys first because we're going to use this guy to flip it and this guy to shoot because I want to kill them as quickly as possible. 1, 2, 3, or 4. No, we get a darn 5. We are hidden, though, so that's good. We're going to have to fatigue again, so we're going to play chits that will require us to fatigue. This is round 2, is why. Gonna fatigue, and we'll have to fatigue this fight. We're gonna have to take a day of rest after this, though. We do kill this goblin. We do fatigue. Not that shit. That shit is our lifeline. And there you go. We're back to this. Do we shoot this guy this round? We do. So that's 2 kills. Do we remain hidden? We do not. We're going to play this shit the next round to flee. We get 3 prowess today. I think almost every game gets a higher, to be quite honest with you. Almost every game has a higher with 4 characters. So we run out of the clearing. I'm taking you up on that, Nutmeg. We're gonna rest up and fight again. For sure. We get 3 prowess. We've killed 2 goblins, so we do. I'm gonna mark that down. Up to 5 prowess. This is the slow play of this, but we are slowly getting that done, I think. But yeah, we do need to rest. It's getting dangerous now because we don't have anything to fatigue. Yeah, but I mean the denizens are very much the way to go. So we're gonna move to Borderlands 1. I think that okay, that's prudent. But just 2 moves, huh? Ooh, okay, 2 moves. Because you think you can kill a dragon, that makes sense, and you can kill this dragon, and these goblins won't appear. They'll appear behind you here. So you're gonna move to Borderlands 1. So that's your move. Oops, that's the sorcerer. So that doesn't work. Move to 1. Darn caves. Yeah, caves suck, by the way. Caves do suck. We know the elf's move. But he doesn't have to search anymore. Ugh, okay. So here's what he's going to do. So he's going to change this up a little bit, by the way. Well, today he has to change it up entirely. He's going to move 4, extra hide, and then rest. Matriculating down the field. We sort of are. The elf is matriculating his prowess, and Rob is matriculating toward the that's good football. That's good coach talk right there. I think the Black Knight is going to move in. So the Black Knight is going to hide, move, and search, right? He's got to get to here because we do need to find this secret passage to get out of the little spot here. But he does have the crag to look at, and he does have the cliff to look at. Remember, Rob, that you also need to find 3 passages. You have Navigator, and you also want to find the Lost Castle. So we're going to go one. We're going to hide 1, 2, and then hide, move to the cliff, and search. Done. And I do think that we are ready to go here. I just want to see. I just want to see if we can turn off Fog of War somehow, because that would be super useful. Don't like it. Graphic sound controls. No. Interface. No. Okay. So, yeah, I think we have everybody's move here, right? 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, we do need, I'm sorry, we need a move for the darn sorcerer. Duh. All right, the sorcerer needs to search, right? We got to drag. Now keep in mind, every search is going to fatigue. That is the one danger that we have, is that every search is a fatigue right now. But that's okay. We're going to get 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 treasures. And then I would argue once we get 3 or 4 treasures, we get out of dodge. So we got moves for day 5, day 5, day 5, and day 5. And now we're ready for day 5. Duh. What's the monster roll for day 5? Giants and trolls and the lancers. All right. And what's our move order? The elf is first. The elf's moving out. He's going to hide, of course, again. And he does. And then he is going to rest twice. That gets him back to full. Trolls very smelly. They are, actually. But we do get, fortunately or unfortunately, Stink Mountains is going to draw one of the giants. Now we are hidden. But that's something we can fight. Fix. What did you fix, Rob? What did you fix? Giant is doable for the elf. So the giant is a 1. So the problem with the giant is 1 or a 2. He has to roll a 1 or a 2 to kill the giant because he needs to up his damage by 1 level as opposed to dropping it by potentially a level. So he does need to roll a 1 or 2, but it is certainly doable. He can always run from the giant again, so not a problem. Here's the problem. I tell you why we might not want to do the giant today. So this is a choice to make. So this is something to think about. We're going to come back to the elf. So here's what I want you to think about in the meantime, if you would. If the elf doesn't kill the giant and has to flee the clearing, he will end up, because it's the first day he was in this clearing, he will end up here between these 2 clearings and thus be stuck in an endless loop of fleeing. So he might want to wait on the giant to go to be able to flee here. Because if he doesn't get his 1 or a 2 and the giant spots him, he is now running and being chased continuously between monsters, and that ultimately is going to not go well for him. He's going to waste many days just sitting here. So that's the thing. Okay, the sorcerer has 2 searches queued up. Now we're gonna have to really check because I think there's gonna be a lot of stuff that appears too. Remember, we have the pool, so we have a god-awful amount of treasures. Remember, there's 9 treasures in the pool. So we fatigue every draw. So that means when you get a treasure, you fatigue. First roll is a 5, so we're going to draw the 5th treasure. So the first treasure of the game goes to the sorcerer, and it is the Toadstool Ring. Free enchant phase is incredible for him. But he has to fatigue. We're going to fatigue this guy to start. Second roll is a 5. Map of the Ruins. Ugh, God. That's a dumb one, but so be it. He gets a -1 to locate on any tile with a ruins chit or a ruins tile. Extra enchant phase, though, is pretty incredible for our guy. And we'll talk about why tomorrow. But let's take a look. We get Roar 4 and Vault 3. So that's going to draw this and this. Roar 4, Vault 3, just like that. Rob, you also have Troll Slayer, man. You are, this could be yours. You also have Troll Slayer. Something to consider. Black Knight. We're moving to here. We are going to hide. Let's do the hide. We do the hide. He gets both of them. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. You're right. It's the other box. It's technically the other box. Yep, right there. And we're going to try to locate. We're going to try to search and peer. And we do not. I thought we did, but we didn't. We get the altar in one. That's good for the Black Knight. The Black Knight needs the altar. Okay. And Rob, you move to there, and nothing appears. So we get Roar 4. The vault is 3. I think we're good. Are we good? So the problem is you can't do the 2 trolls, but you insta-kill this guy. Does that make sense? You insta-kill this dude. Now, problem is getting back there. You have to do a whole bunch of crap to get back there. But you insta-kill this guy. The problem is these guys are not good for you. And in fact, they got you. Because you can't run from them. And you only get one tremendous shot. I mean, the sorcerer can get to the troll first. The sorcerer is not going to get to the he's not going to fight that troll. That's crazy bad. That's crazy bad. The sorcerer's job right now, I tell you what the sorcerer wants to fight. There's 2 things the sorcerer wants to fight. One big guy, which he could fight this dude by using transform, but that's a risk. He wants to fight little dudes, lots of little guys, and walk away. Let's get the elf's combat. The elf's not going to fight. Right? The elf is going to flee the clearing so that he can be here. Because I think so that's what we I think that's the prudent move. It might, if you get super lucky, save you one day, or you die. Well, I shouldn't say you die, because you can still run from those guys infinitely, but you get stuck in this terrible, boring loop of, I go in, I have to flee, I go in, I have to flee, until you get a monster roll that somehow distributes the creatures in such a way that you can get out. I would get the elf out of there, back him up one, and that way tomorrow he can go in there and start killing these guys and start racking up prowess. Actually, the giant showing up is actually not bad for him. It just makes it makes the rift more complicated. Wait for the morrow. I think that's prudent. Okay. Let's talk about day 6. Oh, I did have to do this, and this is actually important. I should have done this before. It's gray magic tomorrow. Black and white on day 14. We'll put white there because Rob cares more about white. Purple's on day 21, gold the last day. So these two have been switched effectively. The knight. I definitely think the knight is going to hide and then search to get this found, right? I think that's what we need to do. We need to, or did he find it already? Did he find Cliff 1? No, he did not. I think we're hiding and searching. Because he wants to locate the altar as one of his quest cards. I think the elf, I think you guys have the plan, right? We're going to move to here. So we're unhidden today. We move to here. That's one move. Move to Mountain Fourth. Okay, Rob, I will mark that down. I think the elf is going to move to the woods. Extra hide, of course. I mean, I think he just move, extra hide, hide and move back. Like that's I think sort of what he does. So yeah, move, hide. This is dumb. Then move back to the giant. Right? Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4 moves that aren't extra moves done. And he's hoping to score that 8 and get onto the board with prowess. Okay. So we did draw again. So we do have to fatigue something. I'm going to fatigue... I'm gonna fatigue this fight chit. No, I'm gonna fatigue this this chit for my second one. Cell stick, move to cave. Now, here's why. I'll tell you why this is really good. We already get an extra enchant phase a turn. We just haven't used it yet because we haven't had a use for it. But now we get 2 extra enchant phases. That's going to become really, really powerful when we want to rest up, which we're actually going to get to here in a minute. I say we do 2 more searches and draw 2 more things out of the pool. 2 more searches, draw 2 more things out of the pool. If the trolls jump in on us, so be it. We can melt into mist and then flee to here with our stolen booty. I'm going to write that down. HHH, cell stick, move to cave. But we're moving to Mountain 4. Hide and move to Mountain 4. And done. Day 6. Let's roll a monster roll. Oh, more frickin' bats, huh? Jesus. Okay. Pilgrim first. Let's roll for the Pilgrim here. So, looking for not a 6. We get not a 6. 1, 2, 3. The Pilgrim is down there. Smoke, so dragons, and the Lost Castle in 1. You need to get to the Lost Castle, so that's actually a good it's not great placement for you. You also need to find secret paths, so this is good. That's not the worst. Speaking of the worst, let's see how many of these are terrible for the Pilgrim. 1, the Lair in 3. Ooh, spiffy. Cairns in 5. Uh-oh. Flutter 2. Bats. That's bats. Shrine in 4. The shrine is good for you, by the way. And the statue in 2. Ooh, that is a treasure trove there. The reason the shrine is good for you is you do have a type 1 spell there. Can the Pilgrim be cursed? No, but you do roll 1 die instead of 2 on read runes. So all of that is good. You do get 1 bat on Flutter 2. Otherwise, that's a pretty good set of rolls. The demon won't attack you. The imp won't attack you. You need the spell here at the shrine. you have to find this path for navigator, and you have to find the lost castle for your treasure cache. So this spot here has a point, a spell, and a ton of treasure for you. Unfair, the pilgrim should already be cursed. The Black Knight is hiding. He fails at his hide, and now he's going to search 3 times on the ceiling. If you want me, twice. That was a 4, so that's a fail. 1. 2 is a success though, and he does find 3-6 cliff. And he is done with the day. Does anything appear there? No. Altar and Dank. The Sorcerer is going to draw 2 more things out of the pool, fatiguing twice. He gets the 4th card. Oh, God. Damn it. That... I cannot tell you how much that sucks. I mean, it's good on one hand and sucks absolutely on the other hand. But we're going to draw the Flowers of Rest as soon as we uncover the Flowers of Rest. The Sorcerer is a really good fight against the Pilgrim. The Sorcerer is really good against the Pilgrim. That is absolutely the case. So here's what the Flowers of Rest do. As soon as you get it, every fatigued chick comes back. So that's actually awesome. However, as soon as you get it, you go to sleep until sunset. So his second search is null and void. That's why I sort of think that sucks. That's great because it quickly rests him. And don't get me wrong, I have a plan for those Flowers of Rest. But it just sucks because it screwed up his pool, his pool party, as it were. Now the nice thing is nothing's prowling because we got bats, so nothing jumps him. So that's good. And he is done. The elf goes here. The elf hides a bunch of times. He is hidden. He moves back into here. Nothing, bats are prowling, so nothing prowls. And we are ready for the end of day 6. And the only combat we have is the elf. The elf is a fighting machine tonight. The elf's going to play the ambush game. He does this, flips that bow. He's going to use one of these chits to shoot. And he needs a 1 or a 2 to kill the giant. This is going to be it. 1, and he kills the giant first shot, and he is done. Yeah, I'm actually pretty happy for him. That was a good... And he's up to 13 prowess, and that's going to put him on the board. He is winning prowess officially, and so he scores 2 points. And he is hidden and still, and he's there. So not terrible. He is making his way a tiny bit. So here's what I'm going to say, because we're carrying the Flowers of Rest. So what happens is we fall asleep until sunset, which means combat. So combat occurs. The Sorcerer is going to run out of the clearing, which puts him here. The reason he does that is because if he runs out of the clearing, he is considered to be outside of the cave and can take 4 phases tomorrow instead of 2. And you might go, well, why do you want to do that? And the answer is because I can't search twice with the Flowers of Rest in my hand, because as soon as I draw a treasure, I fall asleep. So I need to move out of here, drop the Flowers of Rest outside, directly outside, so I can rest here as soon as I get done looting the shit out of the pool. And then I'm going to use the rest of my day. So that night I'm going to flee the caves so I can take 4 phases out here. And we'll talk about what those 4 phases are. So let's talk about day 7. So it is day 7. There is going to be gray magic in every clearing. Weirdly enough, that means that the elf could at night cast Veil Walker, but it doesn't matter because he's not in a valley, so pointless. So we're not going to worry about that. The Black Knight, I don't love this for the Black Knight. The Black Knight has to get up into this. He has to get up to here. I'm not going to move twice. I'm not going to do move, because if you do the double move, that's going to be 4 phases. He's going to be exposed at the altar, and this guy could show up. If this guy shows up, the Black Knight cannot kill him because he can't do. Black Knight cannot do tremendous damage. And he cannot flee from him because the Black Knight is too heavy and slow to flee from him. And so he would be killed. So we do have to essentially hide, move to 6. So we have to really slow play this. So, and remember, so keep in mind, this is dangerous day 7. We rolled 2 dice to draw monsters today, as we do every 7th day. So we're going to play it a little bit slow, and the Black Knight will, day 8, be at the altar and able to exploit the altar, we hope. The elf, okay. So the elf has all his chits, so that's good. I mean, I think I'm sort of excited for our guy here. I think he's going to extra hide and hide, make sure he gets it, move into the rift. And then he can take 2 searches because he could find the other path, and that would give him 2 of his 3 navigator paths to find. So I think the elf is shooting for that. And for a boatload of more prowess, by the way. The sorcerer is going to move out into the ruin. He is going to, it's a free action, he's going to drop, so he's going to simply drop the flowers, by the way, so keep that in mind. But the flowers will remain there, and they will always put him to sleep in that case. So he's going to drop. I just want to make sure I note it so that we know that we're doing it. He is going to then use his extra enchant phase. That's the wasted one. He then uses the second, that's an XP, we call it an SPX because it doesn't do anything. He uses his second enchant phase. And then, hell, I think we use a third enchant phase. Do we care? Do we need a third? Do we need to do more? We would flip another. We would flip the. We would be flipping this. This chit to purple because we always want a steady stream of purple. But we would be flipping another one. You know, we don't need that. You know what we need to do instead? We're just going to move back into the pool. Ooh, do we want to move into the pool or not? We might not want to move into the pool today. Because if we move back into the pool, we're going to roll 2 dice. And if we roll 2 dice, there's a lot of things that could show up and a lot of things that could prowl. And maybe it doesn't behoove us to... it does not benefit us to draw the octopus, for instance. That doesn't really do us much good. Not today. Day 7, you have to play it a little bit careful, right? The other thing to do, I tell you what you know what I'm going to do? I tell you what I'm going to do. We still have 3 phases. I'm going to, so we're going to be here, right? So we're going to move here. 2 free phases. We're going to hide and then move to the end. And I'll tell you why we do that. Why do we do that? Rob, why are we doing that? I'm quizzing you now. I'm like the professor of Magic Realm right now. I'll iterate your move, by the way. Search, 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 move to the house. What are you doing here? Oh, yeah, search, 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 move to the house. Good, not a bad play. The reason we're going there is to hopefully get our company, right? We move to the end. We have 2 chances to get the company instead of 1 chance to get the company. And so... Oh, I'm not getting my points. Because this is just this is the sorcerer. He doesn't have any points queued up. He is just going to try to get the company to show up. Because they're friendly with him. So, keep that in mind. All right. Day 7, guys. 2 rolls. You don't like the company, do you? No, you think the company is icky. But the sorcerer thinks they're his buddies. So that's a good play for the sorcerer. Now you don't like him. The sorcerer does. 3 and a 2. They're not going to show up anyway. We're going to get serpents and demons, ogres, wolves, goblins, and octopi. So let's see. So these guys, that's a gate guard. He's going to stay there. But these serpents go away. Now they'll return, of course, but they're going to go away. So let's put them here and here. And these guys aren't there. Done. And that's it. That's all that moves. But these guys don't prowl. They're staying on the rift. They don't leave. Yeah, that's too bad because he probably could have killed them, but this way he might be able to get the rift instead. Because all he has to do is kill 1 goblin now. Pilgrim is first. And so the Pilgrim is searching 3 times. Let's get the search going here. You need a 3, 2, or 1 to peer and find the path. That's a fail. Come on. That was a fail, yeah. And a fail. 3 fails. He is lucky he's not on the pool. He is lucky he's not on the pool. But you're back at the house. Now, the question is, who appears? These guys do appear. Oh, and these guys. Everyone appears at the house. Oh, you were looking for the... Oh, the shrine. I'm sorry. That's my fault. My fault. I'll roll those again. I thought you were appearing for the thing. That's actually absolutely my fault. I was not paying attention. Let's re-roll those. I don't know if you rolled it. Did you roll a 4? Did you see a 4 and get excited? Because I don't remember. I will re-roll those for you because I did not. I was looking for a 3, 2, or 1 and did not mentally cap the dice. I was bad. I was bad. This is collusion. Is it collusion? It is collusion. Well, that's funny because now you rolled the peer. If you rolled it, I'll take it. That's fine. I'll say yes. That's cool. That's cool. I don't remember when though. I remember the last one being high, so it must have been the second one. So we will mark. I'll mark the shrine for you. Or I said, or we can redo it, or we can spray me. We can redo it right now. I will just redo it. Now that we're all clear as to what we're looking for, that's my fault. We will relook so that we can tell and we get whatever, no path. All right. Well, yeah, you can't locate that path. So we're going to roll. That's a 5. That's a 6, which sucks. That's a 2. None of those find the shrine. And then you're back here and everyone shows up. How do you feel about the wood folk? Neutral. And the soldiers, neutral. And you're neutral with everyone. So that's a little clunky, actually. That worries me a tiny bit, all those guys showing up. Okay, company can't be at the house. No, not the company. It's not the company. It's the wood folk and the patrol and the soldiers who are there. But they're neutral. You could run into trouble with them. That's absolutely the case. We're going to go out. We're going to drop the Flowers of Rest right here. We spell X and we spell, and that's going to flip this chit. We're going to then hide and move. What's our hide chance here? We do hide. And then we move down to here. That's the rogues. They're also neutral to us. Does anyone show up at the end? The patrol would, but Rob drew them already. So done. Black Knight. Hiding and searching? No, he's moving. I forgot. He's hiding twice and moving to there. Does he hide? He does not hide once, but he did do it twice. He does not do it either time and ends up here. Ooh, and that sucks because I tell you what shows up. That guy. Not the best. He cannot kill. That is a absolute loss for him. Absolute loss for him. So that sort of hurts his chances. Now, what does he? How does the knight feel about the soldiers? That's what we got to look for. How does the Black Knight feel about the soldiers? I think he doesn't mind them. He is friendly. The elf. Hiding twice, moving in, searching twice. This has been a little bit of a bad roll for everybody. That's a fail once. He does succeed in the second one. He moves in, he searches 2 times. He's looking for a 3, 2, or 1. He gets a 3. So he does find his second navigation check. And that is what? That is 1, 3. The elf's been as pretty much luckier than anyone else so far. Now, let's do combat tonight. Rob, your danger is pissing these guys off, pretty much. There are 4 soldiers that would cost 4 gold to buy drinks there, 3 gold to buy drinks here, 3 gold to buy drinks here. Do you want to buy drinks for any of these groups before we roll your neutral roll? Neutral, you have to roll 6, and then they can if you roll a 6, then they can piss you off, kind of thing, and possibly fight you. Fighting you sucks because you can't run from any of these guys, unfortunately. So I think those are the decisions you have to make. Do you buy drinks? Yeah, I think, yeah, I agree with that, Nutmeg. I think that's what we're going to do. That's our general plan, is to try to get the room. Buy beer for the patrol. Let's look at the patrol real quick. I'll tell you what, don't buy drinks for the patrol. I'll tell you why not. You can actually run from the patrol because they start their horses on this side, and you can run from that. So the patrol is safe to you. Even if they piss you off, you can just run from them. Don't buy for the patrol. It's either the wood folk or the soldiers you have to worry about. It's $3 for the wood folk. Now, the funny part with the wood folk is they are super dangerous to you if they flip, but if they don't flip, they're not so dangerous. But they will keep you they will keep you on the space. They will trap you. The most dangerous group is probably the soldiers to you. Because not only will they trap you, now keep in mind, the good thing about the soldiers is if two of them, soldiers are $4. Yeah, that is the bad part about the soldiers. They are $4 instead of $3. Or you could just roll with it and just not, right? And hope for the best. Here's the problem. One of those groups, it's 50-50 for one of those groups to be trouble for you. One or the other of them. Soldiers only. So Rob's going to buy. So we're buying drinks for $4. So -4. That's going to put you down to 11. And we'll roll. And you don't have to roll the soldiers anymore because now you can't. They can't be pissed. So you're good. Neutral, you buy drinks, you move to friendly, and friendly, there's no possible way for them to be dicks. Are we rolling the wood folk, or are we buying drinks for the wood folk? That's the choice. I mean, this is just the roll to stay the night is the worst part. That's the bad part for this. You just ended up in with 3 neutrals. No way. We're going to roll it. We're looking for not a 6. You ready, Rob? Not a 6. Okay. So now we roll on the unfriendly table. Again, we're looking for not a 6. We get a 5. They challenge you. So, challenge means you lose 5 prowess, or they block battle you. Yeah, my luck's been terrible tonight. So, I would probably take the -5 prowess. Now, here's the thing. You have been insulted by the woodfolk, which does mean you can attack them now if you want to. At a later date, you're allowed to attack them now. Like, you can... No battle. All right, so we're going to write that you were challenged by the woodfolk. And I'm just going to put that... I'm going to put that right here. So, insulted by woodfolk. They're on your list. I agree with that. I'm gonna actually delete that one and put it here. So keep that in mind. You're insulted by the woodfolk. You lose 5 prowess. And it's a bad day to be a lone pilgrim. Elf combat. Elf bat. We got one guy. We're going to queue him up using our chits just like this. We put him there. We're looking for a 1, 2, 3, or not a 5. Not a 5. Not a damn 5. Are we hidden? We're not hidden. Son of a bitch. Ah! This is a very frustrating game so far. Because you can't ready your bow if this guy's on your sheet. Like, it's not possible. Now, does he flip? You bought drinks for one of them, didn't you? You have to roll for the patrol. Yeah, I'm sorry. I had to roll for the patrol too. That's true. Let's roll for the patrol. And they're fine with you. Because they could have block battled you. You'd have just had to have run. That's true. Or challenged you or whatever. So we miss. Does the guy flip? He doesn't flip. So we can't even ready our bow. So we have to flee. We have to flee. All right. Hey, Catherine, I'll see you. Have to flee. Which sucks, because I was hoping to kill that guy tonight. And get the rift settled. Oh, by the way, the serpents do reappear here because we did pop the serpents. And now we're back to there. And I mean, that's the end of day 7. So we have completed a week. Not a super productive week for most of our characters. Black Knight, I mean, he's moving around. He's moving a lot of things. He's found some secret paths and he has moved through the wilderness here, but we've not yet actually come to a good spot for him to do any of his work. The one card we went for, we sort of got screwed. Do we like the order? We're neutral to the order, so that's no good. I should have rolled better. My rolls have been awful. And the altar is not, I'm say cut off, but man, really bad. This is a bad fight for the Black Knight because again, he just can't avoid this guy. He will be automatically hit, power of the pitted, and then grabbed, and then killed ultimately. I think we need to not do the altar right now. I think we need to find another thing to do. I don't love it because there's not a lot of places to go. I think how about this? Let's do this. Can we take another quick break? I will get a drink and then we will start anew. And we can talk about maybe each character's Uber strategy. So think of each character's sort of, you know, what are, I think the elf we've got settled. He's getting the rift, damn it. He's in. This absolutely is a sunk cost fallacy. I am killing that damn goblin and we are getting that rift closed. Done. All right. So that's one. Let's think of the Black Knight and the Sorcerer strategy. And see if we can figure something out. Give me 5 minutes. I will be back. All right, what do we got? No one wants to be hired. Day 8, move to the shrine. The goal of the pilgrim is to die for the cause. Move and search, search, search. Move, shrine. Search, search, search. Okay. Okay. Whew. That's ballsy. Like, that's not... I will say, yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. That works. That works. Okay. Sure. We need to figure out the sorcerer. So what is the sorcerer going to do? Do we have anything? I mean, we're keeping the ring. I could sell and get... So the sorcerer could get $3 with this map of the ruins. I mean, that's not a huge thing. The main purpose for that would be that he would take the lead on gold. And he could... I still want the damn... But I should keep... I do want to keep it in case the damn company shows up at the inn. I can't gift exchange with the rogues. I would like to gift exchange, but I need a friend or ally to show up, and that's the company. So it's largely a question of waiting here, because I was hoping... So that was exactly what I was planning to do. Come back, roll a 1 on the 2 dice. You roll a 1, the company shows up, you can gift exchange the map, and then you're rolling, right? You get a point, you get a big treasure, like all that starts to come into place. They didn't show up again, and so we're sort of stuck. I would argue that our options right now... So we do have consult demons, so this demon is important to us because that will get us some stuff. So we can get there. Do we here would be my sorcerer choices. My choices for the sorcerer would be sorcerer week 2 would be back to the pool for a couple more treasures. Run to the altar and the demon. A consult. Those are my big 2. Demon first, then back to the pool. Maybe. Because you could go... We will have to find... We will have to find this now. And that's a mistake on my part. We'll have to find this because I can't fatigue anything in this clearing anymore. So I can't just burn a purple in this clearing and move through this because I'll fall asleep right there. So that is a little bit of a problem. We should have dropped this here or here. But I didn't think I'd be. So I do need to move into here and start to search then. If you want to go for the demon first, I think we're going 1, 2, and search, pretty much. With the only other caveat is... we could enchant the tile and put gray in it, which would then change all the secret paths, as you can see. That also puts us to sleep, by the way. Keep that in mind. But once we do the enchant. There's no other reason to put gray, frankly. So I say, if you say demon then pull, I'm down with that. I don't think that's a bad move. But I say we do move to the ruin and then search twice. Instead of doing anything fancy. Or you do the enchant. And then fall asleep at the end of the day, because you're falling asleep anyway. Nah, we'll search twice. We'll just do that. So I think demon then pull makes sense, and then I think the Black Knight. We don't have two votes, so no one's voting anyway. So you might as well just type it. So that's fine. It might only be two of you left, actually, in the thing. Black Knight. I say the Black Knight goes and peeks the crag. Now here's the bad thing. We have seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 treasure sites already. Guess what? There's one more treasure site in the rest of the map. So we know where the treasure is already. That ain't great. Oh, we do need to draw, by the way, 3 more with 3 more of these things. So before we strategize too much, maybe we draw these. So we do get a hermit, the enchanter, that's sort of lame, and then the elf. Oh, that is lame, super lame. Holy crap, that's lame. Ugh, okay. Hermit is in a random clearing. 8-1, ledges 1. Hermit is in ledges 1. The first person to discover him gets the point. And he removes curses and spells. He's in ledges 1. Really? Oh, God. Okay. Fine. The elf is the lucky one today. The enchanter appears in a random clearing. Caves 3. And the elf appears at a random dwelling. The large campfire. Which we've not yet found. Cave 3. The enchanter you hire, and then you can go and pop tiles by paying him. The elf looks like he's just going to score random points because he's just getting all the crap. Like, yeah, he's just, the points are being handed to that damn elf. Unfortunately, these two guys are just guys. This guy, the elf, gives you all secret pass, and I hire him for $5. Patience is a point-getting virtue. It seems so, because man, he just. I'm gonna say, I say the Black Knight peaks the crag. And then I don't know what he does. Or maybe he doesn't. Maybe he tries to move through the Maybe he tries to move through. Because it would take 2 hides and 2 moves. Now, if he fails the 2 hides, he's dead. But if he does that, then he can run out the next day. And if he runs out the next day, he could either go hire the enchanter to enchant a tile if he needs it, or run through the borderland to try to get to here and hire the soldiers, and then take part in all of this this joy down here. Because otherwise you're just running back. I'd say, you know what? I say the Black Knight, actually. I'm going to take that back. I'm going to hide, move to the altar. Yeah, make your way down to the treasure tile. Maybe, yeah. So how does he do that? It's either he has to go through. He could back off of that. That's true. He could just back off of this. He could go 1, 2, 3. So he's going to back off. That's a good idea. Borderlands 2. And that gives him a better chance. So he'll end up here. So that's his move for the day. The elf? What's the elf doing, I wonder? He's going to move to 4. Extra hide. Move to the rift. And then search in the rift to try to find his... Oh, he already did find it, didn't he? Yeah, he doesn't need to search anything anymore. So it's literally 3 hides. And I'm done. Okay, great. We got our first 2. Our sorcerer... We got our move because we're going to the demon. And then finally, it's the pilgrim. Rob, do you have a pilgrim move? Did we get you? That elf, $5 is what he's worth. The nice thing with the elf is for $5, you get every one of these paths. Now you don't learn them, but you do get to walk all the paths. Did we get a move from you? I'm sorry, Rob. Move, search the shrine. Okay, got it. All right, right, got it. Yep, okay. And that's the move, and I think I've written it, and we are done. I'm sorry, that took a long time. We're ready for day 8 now. One monster, man. It's one monster now. 3 ogres, wolves, goblins, octopus. Does that count to the cards? What do you mean, Rob? Yes. It does count as a card. We drew 3 cards. Only one of them scores points. It's the Hermit. But we did draw 3 cards. That way there's, you know, a variation, right? There's, sometimes we get a lot of cool stuff. Sometimes we get crappy stuff. That's sort of where we're at. No, it does not count. No, it does not count for the cards. You know what? You don't learn them. It does say you don't learn them. For searching. Where's the elf? He's at the large campfire. How about this? I will say this. Let's do this. And I do need to put these cards into this other program so that I can sort of database them up in an Excel sheet and generate them and add new cards easily. Let's say this. You don't learn the paths, but if you get the Pathfinder, you can turn in Navigator. You can dump, well, actually, Rob, you can dump all of your cards because you ended your day at a dwelling. So what cards would you like to dump at the end of day 7? Keeping in mind that, yeah, at the end of day 7, a dump in the dark. That's a Little River Band song, right? We were dumping in the dark. No, I don't think so. Dump Navigator. Okay. So we are dumping Navigator. So we're going to delete that card from your list here. And your new card is going to be Ancient Scrolls. When you draw, place a visitor of your choice in a dwelling of your choice. So you can take any of the visitors, Warlock, Crone, Scholar, or Shaman, and place them anywhere you like in any dwelling. You don't like the Crone, the others you're neutral to. Is the Crone cute? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think Crone is the definition of not cute. We're drinking Knob Creek 100 proof rye, what, 7 year? My glass has the tiniest whiff of like the detergent. Who has the spells you can learn? 1 in 7. That would be the not the Crone, not the Shaman, not the Warlock. That's a type 8 and a type 5. Not the Scholar. The Scholar has 3 widgets. So none of these guys will teach you type 7s. And you don't like any of them particularly. What I would do, so what the one I would pick, I'll be honest. Let's see if I can figure out which one I would pick. This is an interesting question. Because you don't like, I wouldn't place the Crone, obviously, because she don't like you. That's easy. But if we look at what they buy, you might get a little bit of the Scholar buys a lot of shit. So I think what I would do is I would put the Scholar. I'd put the Scholar at the house. The Warlock at the inn, you can put the Warlock at the inn. I'd either put the Scholar at the house or the Warlock at the inn, because the scrolls, the scroll is Scholar at the guard. Interesting. Okay, Scholar at guard. Done. There he is. He's at the guard. Okay. And you now have Ancient Scroll, which is to... No, at the guard. Yes, the guard. Guard is here. Yep. Ancient Scroll is to sell a treasure with a spell. And they will either buy it at the normal price they buy it at or twice their face value. That could be huge. Huge. Okay. And is that still your move? I'm glad you're having a good time. I am. I'm and this is fun. I'm having a good time too. I think this is, you know, this is a lightweight way of getting people involved in Magic Realm a little bit. This is so. Jeez, oh man. Okay. So we did roll, right? We rolled our monster roll. We did roll this, right? Did we roll the we rolled this guy? I believe. Or did we not roll him yet? I forget. I do. The one bad thing about this is Oh yeah, we should. I mean, we can. We don't do a lot of member crap, so it'd be nice to do, you know, some stuff for members. But I do get you. I do get you. We could open it up and let a lot of people in. The problem is I can only make the server could only ever get 10 people in it. The game server. So not that I think we'd have 10 join, but all right. So we do get the octopus, right? We do get these dudes, I think. I think we did roll ogres, wolves, goblins, and octopi. And then we have to draw. Yeah, we can definitely make, I mean, the video we can just open up, I think. That's not an issue. So, okay. Monster roll is correct. The elf is going here. He hides 82 times. He does succeed. He goes back in. Ogres, wolves, goblins, octopi, nothing appears. So that sets him up for another one-shot kill. Hopefully. Done. You, on the other hand, are going there. And you're going to search 3 times. And I think you actually luck out on the monster roll. But do you luck out on the search rolls? Let's get it. So this is key. We need a 4 or a 1 to locate. Oh, come on, this is it. No. I mean, we got a 1, and then we got a 3, and then we got a 6. That's one of the, that's 1. 2, no. Need a 1 or a 4. This is the 3rd one. No. On the good news, nothing appears. On the bad news, Jesus Lord. By the way, the rolls across the board have sucked. The rolls have sucked. Okay, we have the sorcerer coming up, and the sorcerer goes 1, 2. He does not fall asleep. And he searches twice. He's peering. 1, 2, or 3 is going to find him, but that fails. And that succeeds. And he finds 1, 5 ruins. By the way, you notice all the rolls that I'm getting when I'm not rolling for that discover? That's how the game tends to go. Thanks, Nutmeg. Nutmeg is just rooting for death. We go down to there, and we're rolling a hide. And we fail the hide, and goblins appear. Now, the good news is, the Black Knight wants goblins to appear, so he's pretty happy with that as it stands. Let's do our guy. You know what we got? It's this dude right there. And we're going to ready our weapon with this chit. And we're going to shoot it with this chit. And 1, 2, 3, or 4. This is like playing frickin' Blood Bowl, by the way. If you've ever played Blood Bowl, you know the pain of some of these rolls. I have a 66% chance. No, you don't. Your chance is absolutely 0. Do we remain hidden or not? We do. Are we going to fatigue to keep this going? Yes. Round 2, we're going to absolutely fatigue to keep this going. And we're going to shoot him dead. And we do. We do still have to fatigue this chit. And then, end of day, we deal with the Guardian, and we are going to enchant with gold, which means we burn this chit, and we pair it, and the rift goes away, and we get a VP. That's it. That's all we did, but we do get a VP. So, the elf scores 2 things. Goblin. That's 1 prowess for the goblin, which gives him 14 prowess, which keeps him in the lead, of course, because no one else has scored shit. He does get the Rift. And that's going to give him the first card scored is day 8. And the elf takes the lead at 3 points. I'm usually very anti-elf. Tonight, they're your hero. He does have big game queued up and ready to go. But he's got other things to do tonight so far. So he is done. And he dealt with the thing, and he's killed everybody, and he's got the rift done. I would take on the elf 3 times more than the woods girl. Yeah, elf and the woods girl are terrible for you typically. Absolutely terrible for you. Simply because you can't auto hit them with your M2, your fight M2. There's a lot of characters that you're actually really good at killing if you have small blessing on. Because of that fight M2, it's incredible. So day 9, you're going to hide and search. I like that. That makes a lot of sense, of course. I think the elf's easy too, right? I think the elf does this. He does extra hide, right? And does he search 4 times to try to get the hermit? So this goes away. This whole card can just go because we don't need this anymore. I think we search 4 times for the hermit, right? I mean, that's sort of a little bit of a waste. But I mean, 4 times. I mean, we maybe guarantee it. We don't guarantee anything, but you know what I mean. And then start heading back. Yeah, I think we do. I think we do that. The Black Knight. Ugh. So here's what I think the Black Knight does. I think in this case, the Black Knight goes move, move. And I'll tell you why. Because then he can go pop these guys for points for the if they prowl, they'll prowl onto him and he'll get the point anyway. If the dragon appears, the dragon's going to appear on him and he can take the first dragon. Smoke C is a good kill for him. Now it sucks a little bit because he won't be hidden. You take easy points. I agree with that. I do agree with that. So we're going to move into the board. We're going to move to 6. Even though we're not hiding, I think we take the double move. What do we think the sorcerer is doing? I think the sorcerer is getting out of dodge here. The sorcerer goes 1, 2, 3, 4 into cliff. Move to the cliff, baby. Done and done. That's it. Take the easy points. Yeah, I agree with that. I think easy points are the way to go. Let's get this roll up here. We got this. We got this. What is the roll today? It is a 4 giants and trolls again. Okay, interesting. And it's the elf first. The elf hides once. He succeeds. So he is hidden. He's going to search 4 times. He's looking for a 1 or a 4. That's a fail. That's once. Twice success. He finds the hermit and he's going to score the point. And a giant is going to appear on him. So let's mark the hermit. And that is the elf's second card. The elf's just going to have one of those games. I've seen this happen before with the elf, because I think the elf is either cursed or charmed. He has a game where he spends 8 days trying to pull off like the thief skill on the order, or everything just falls on him. And he is done. Sorcerer goes 1, 2, 3, 4. And the sorcerer is done. The pilgrim is what? Hiding? And searching. Let's hide first. That's a hide. So the pilgrim is hidden today. Let's do our searches. Come on, we got to do this. We're gonna find this on the first roll, and it's gonna be all smooth sailing from there. No, that's one roll. 2 rolls. Jesus Lord. Come on, come on, come on, come on. 3 rolls. No, nothing. Goddamn nothing. And nothing appears. That's the worst. And we go 1, 2. Done. And we are done. Yeah, those search rolls have been brutal. Like, you're gonna have, so the pilgrim would be having one of those games where at the end I would look at the sheet and go, my God, look at all these days that we spent doing these activities and didn't get anything out of it. That is unfortunately Magic Realm. I'm going to assume day 10 you're repeating, frankly, right? Day 10 looks like a repeat of day 9. Yes? I'm going to keep that there until you deny or confirm it. Yeah, that perfectly makes sense, because I mean you got to find that thing. The Black Knight is going to hide, and then he is going to move to the goblins. Done. And he'll pop Diplomat if he can. Oh, wait, we have a combat for the elf. I'm sorry, we do have a combat for the elf. So let's fight. We are fight. This is on day... this is day 9. Same deal as usual. We do need a 1 or a 2 to kill this guy. Rob is playing the pilgrim again. Let's roll a 1 or a 2. Let's prove it can be done. No, so we miss on day 1 on the first shot. Round 1, are we hidden? We are hidden. Round 2, we're going to have to fatigue, so we will play a move and a fight on round 2. 1 or a 2, that's a 3, not enough. And so we fatigue, and we're going to fatigue this chit. Done. This is round 3. Oh, are we hidden? I'm sorry. We are not hidden. So then we have to run. We're going to play this, and we're out of there. Done. We do need to rest up. I'm all for killing that giant, but we are going to need to rest. So that's going to absolutely impact the move that we do. We're going to move to 4, probably extra hide, and then 3 rests, and just get ready to do it all again. So not quite. Our rolls have just been bad. You're not. I mean, the elf's done well, but he has had a lot of those days where you don't kill the guy and you're found out the first. It's like ridiculous. I think, what do we... No, he's going here. Remember, he has a quest to meet the goblins. So it's a little bit clunky. It's a little bit out of his way. But he does have diplomat goblins. So he will take a point tomorrow, and he will get the goblin, one of the goblins as a buddy. Big balls. He's gonna... yeah, so that's sort of where he is at. So that's him. The elf is moving and resting. The sorcerer needs a move. Are we going to waste? Are we going to search, or are we going to? I think that we're going to. I think I'm going to pop a purple and just get up here in one day. Do you think that? I think that's prudent. I think we just go boom, boom. We'll hide just because, or no, you know, we can't. We can't rest once we do the thing. But yeah, I think we're going to melt. Then we're going to move and move up to 6. And then sure, I'll hide just because that's all you can do when you're melted. Okay, are we good? We're good for the next day, right? We're good for day 10. Monster roll for 10. Ooh, dragons. Elf is first. The elf goes here. He does hide. He does rest. He is hidden. He is resting. He gets all 3 of these chits back. Now, the funny part is, that's all fine and good. And he draws a dragon because Slither M is a dragon, I believe, which does suck for certain of our characters. Now he goes there, so that's not so bad. I'm actually thinking of backing off for now. Not that I don't want to kill that dragon, but I'm thinking we should start turning in our cards. To be honest with you. So that's the elf. He is done, and he is all rested up. The Black Knight hides once, and he does, and then he goes here. And he is going to encounter goblins. I just smoke. Oh, smoke appears. Ugh, this is gross. This is bad for our Black Knight. Now I'm going to I'm going to give him the card. I'm going to give him the card, as it were, right? Like he just encounters the goblins, and we'll, you know, give him the follower, and mostly say that the follower's hidden. That's sort of the cheese, right? It's like, well, do they have to be? Does it have to be in combat that you encounter them? Maybe, probably. I never thought of that. Like, can he encounter them on the sly? Can he encounter them while hidden with the dragon sitting there? Or does he just... Because obviously he can't encounter the dragon. He can't kill the dragon. And he can't... the goblin can't flee from the dragon as a follower. So... Good question. How do we interpret that card? I suppose, as shitty as it is for the poor Black Knight, I think maybe we go, encounter means combat. Encounter means you are fighting them, and if you get the follower, just like if you get a follower, and then in a dwelling, give them the benefit of the doubt. We could, yeah, we can give them the benefit of the doubt. I'll clarify those, I'll clarify those in a later writing of all this, right? So we'll say that as soon as he enters the clearing, well, if you get him in the, so here's the problem with that, and this is what I was thinking. If you get him in the encounter phase, he's unhidden, which means the dragon kills him. Which means the dragon eats him, right? Much like if you hire a guy on that day and another group turns against you, that guy's fighting that even if you're hidden all day. So I think we'll give him the benefit of the doubt for sure. It's a question of whether or not. So I'll give him a card. But does the follower die to the dragon? Let him stay hidden. Well, he can stay hidden, but that follower, yeah, so there you go. Let him stay hidden for the day. That's good. So he meets the goblins in secret. How's that? How's that? I like that. The sorcerer is going to melt and go here. That means he has to burn purple, which he does. Nothing appears, and he is done. And then the pilgrim hides, which you do. You are the one that's in trouble. Could be. Oh, you're going to get dragons today. Yeah, that's going to suck a little bit. Let's get you that damn altar though. That's what I want to happen. God damn it! I saw the 4. Okay, that's 1, 2. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is a little comical. That is. Did you not see those dice? Oh my God! Here we go. This is it. This is it. No. Okay. No. And you didn't find anything. Let's see what happens. First thing we're gonna we get smoke. Smoke M. Unsubbing right now. I'm sorry, you really should. So this is the bad one. Smoke M is the bad one for you. And the reason is you can kill one of those guys in a heartbeat, but you can't kill 2 of them. So Smoke M sucks. The layer pops. Flutter pops, but no one's left. That's the problem. The problem is that stupid... that second dragon sucks. If it was this guy, you'd be golden. He's dead. You just kill him. You have $11 left. Always look right here. It's on the screen. I'm poking my screen. Can you not see? Oh, I'm sorry, because you're looking at the game. Good point. Damn. Well, the sheets are blocked. Yes, absolutely. I'm gonna look real quick. I'm gonna look for 2 minutes. Yeah, it looked really good for a minute. It truly did. It truly looked like you had this. I was excited for you for a hot minute. And now a little less excited for you. Little less. All right. Is there any fight? Are there any fights today? No fight there. Starting to feel like my work day. Oh, I don't want that. The Black Knight did get his card. We got to turn his card in. And he does get a new card. Explorer the Mountain. It's not a terrible one, given where he's at. But that mountain is a wreck. That mountain's a wreck. That mountain is a goddamn wreck. As well you know. No, you can't. I mean, you can't, because the second one kills you. The Black Knight could come down there. You could fight it with the Black Knight, because you can kill one and he can kill the other one for sure. Like, that's literally sort of how. But then you'd have to figure out how to progress with at that point. Okay, so let's figure it out here. What are we doing? So the Black Knight is going to move. He's going to get out of dodge. He's got to move to BL1. He can't fight the Tremendous. He is, I think, moving. He is moving down. Yeah, actually, you killing that guy would be great. But he's going to move down here. He actually is a great fight against those two. And to be honest, just to give you, I mean, he is going to go down there and try to kill those two heavies. So if you either want to, try to hang out and kill, or whatever, that's fine. But he is definitely going to come down and try to kill those two, simply because, well, hopefully he can, because I need a dwelling anyway. He's going to hide and move Borderlands 1. Okay, you don't do that. That's not the order to do that in. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Scott's absolutely playing Borderlands 4. 100%. But he's in the Borderlands 4. Yes, he's right there. He is absolutely right there. You move first, because if you fail your hide, you're trapped. But if you move first, you can get out of dodge. So you move first, then hide, then go to Borderlands 1. It's the same thing, but yeah. And technically, the safest move is to hide, because, and I'll tell you why, because it's possible that the Black Knight moves here and draws dragons to him or something, and then you would walk in and be unhidden. So what you should do is move, hide, move, is what you should do. I know no one's here that Matt cares, but I will post it. Okay. So there's your move. The Black Knight ends up here. Yeah, the order actually strangely is important with other characters in play, strangely enough. The elf is going to go 1, 2, 3. So he's going to extra hide. Move, move, move to the inn. Is there anything else that he can do right now? He can move, move, move. So actually, let me just to save. So we're gonna move to the ruin, and that gives him a search. So that is probably the most efficient way to do that. Rob's got all 22 view when we're playing with the national broadcast. So there's our Black Knight. There's our day 11 for the elf. The sorcerer is going to so we might as well rest. We get an extra spell phase, another extra spell phase. So that will rest that shit and flip it again. Done. He will hide just in case and then double move into the altar to consult the demon. And then Rob is moving and hiding. We got that, and we're good to go. And this is day 11. Yeah, okay. Let's roll this bad boy. 4 giants and trolls. Ew. Okay, that's cool. Black Knight is first. So I don't think the Black Knight's going to draw anything when he goes there, and he is done. The Pilgrim is going to move hide. And you do, and you move to there. Like Vegas. Funny. The Sorcerer is going to hide and then move into there. Oops, he needs to roll both of these at once. He is hidden. Nothing appears, and he has rested this and flipped it. And we'll do the consult demon here in a moment. And the elf is going 1, 2, 3, I believe. Yes, he is hidden or trying to hide. He is not hidden. And he's going to do 1 search, and he needs a 1, 2, or 3. And he gets a 5. He does not get what he needs for Navigator. But we do get bones. Ugh. He gets jumped by the troll. He's probably just going to run. So I'm going to play my 2 and run. The Sorcerer is going to play Consult. So he plays the Consult card right there. You get VP and a boon. Interesting. So, I mean, we're definitely going to consult. So we do get our consult. Right? Done. And I think, I mean, we are going to learn the spell just because. Consort. Ugh. And the question is, are you just fudging it for points, or do you actually think maybe I can use this for something? If you think you can use it for something, then I think I would convert these two. So let's convert those two. So let me cheese this here a little bit. Maybe the witch has the correct shits. There we go. Does she have does she have a black 3? She does not have a black 3. Son of a bee. What about the Witch King? Witch King has a black 3. So these shits become these shits. And I will put these aside. And we learn a random type 5 spell. We're going to draw one and then put it, copy it and put it back in the deck. It is Broomstick. Totally useless for the Witch King in most cases. Or not the Witch King, the Sorcerer. Because the Sorcerer is a medium character, so he cannot fly. He could use it to make someone else fly. That is going to put him, though, ahead in spells. And he now has 2 points as well. Let me fix my consult here. Hold on. Consult. He gets a tiny hut. Take any visitor not on the board and place him in a mountain clearing of your choice. You have 11 gold, Rob. We're not happy. None of these guys are any good for us. We will pick. We're actually, the Warlock's actually pissed at us, weirdly enough. I'm going to pick the Crone. And I'm going to put her in a mountain clearing of my choice. Here. Done. Is that the day? Did we do everybody's day? I think we did, right? We got consult. He's lying. You actually have debt. Student debt, minus 33 gold. And the question is, what does the sorcerer do? Ugh. Are we staying there, or are we getting out of here? I mean, the altar would be great to exploit. Not as good as the but oh, I need to draw a card. What card do we draw? I'm sorry. Bury the dead. Ugh. Bury the dead. Dead buried. Okay. Yeah, shooting for the outfit is looking good. It's looking good right now. All right, so we're looking at what? Day 12, right? So we got day 12 for everybody. You are move 6. The problem with running out of the clearing is that you will run backwards. Is that what you want to do? You got to hide and move. Okay. Hide and move. So day 12 is hide and move. Hide, move, 6. Got it. That works. I think the Black Knight is going to do a couple moves. So move to the house. Oh, crap. There's a lot of things that would show up that would suck. Like dragons again would suck. Bats would suck. So 1, 2. I think we hide and we go 3. We're gonna try it though. So we're gonna hide first, move, and then move to the dragons. And see if you can't cap those two. If it's the first day, you have to go backwards. So the first day you enter a clearing, you can only run out of that clearing the other direction. Well, I mean the back to where you came from. I don't love this troll because you can only kill a troll on a 1 in a d6. That's a bitch. I think the elf goes back to the inn. Turns in big game. Right? Takes his stuff. So 1, 2. And then, frankly, I'm going to go 3, 4. I'm going to go back. I'm going to try to find that. I am going to try to find that ruins. So then we're going to move to the troll. Barely matters, but we should turn big game in. I really want to get Navigator out the way. Done and done. Oh, the Woods Folk. How does the Black Knight feel about the Woods Folk? He doesn't care about the Woods Folk. I like the soldiers. If I had cash, I would hire them. But yeah. We did place a tiny hut. I think the sorcerer still needs a card. No, we got a card. Bury the Dead. Okay. So we did the tiny hut. We got Bury the Dead. It is the sorcerer's turn. Do we know what we're doing on day 12? I have no freaking clue. I've lost the thread a tiny bit. So we are here at the demons. The demon is going to dink with us. So we do want to not have that happen. So I say we run at the end of the consult, and then we're gonna move to there, hide, alert, a type 6 probably. And then move back to the altar. I mean, 2 alerts is better, for sure. Alert, alert! Ugh. technically hide alert alert move is the best move, so it's an extra day. Because I do want this guy alerted too. I want this guy alerted and this guy alerted ultimately. And I need to put these together because these are no longer type 4s. And so it's hard to sort of get that, understand that vibe. I think that's fine. Do we wait an extra day? Do we sort of just chill here a day? I think we do. I think we're going to move into the woods and we'll just hide. Actually, we will spell X, extra spell. So those are both extra phases, and then hide. And that way we can flip this black magic like that. Done. And the reason we're doing that is to see if Bury the Dead is here. 1, 2, 3. I'm sorry, that took a long time. I'm talking too much. I'm putzing too much. Done. Are we ready for day 12 finally? Sorry about that. Two, Serpents and Demons. Elf is first. The elf's going to go 1, 2, right? He does hide before he gets there. Anything but a 6 succeeds. He does succeed, so he is hidden. He moves to the inn. Nutmeg should control the elf. He was effectively controlling the elf for some period of time. We did get Big Game, so we collect Big Game. Big Game is going to give him a victory point. His third card, indeed. And he gets a VP and a piece of armor. He's going to choose lightweight, of course. And we roll a d6 to see what kind of armor it is. It is a 2. He gets a light helmet. No, you're good. Please jump in. Please jump in. Jump the hell in. I want you in. So we do get a light helmet, so we can take a random hit on the head. One random hit on the head. And our next quest is a gray source, which is totally lame. But we do move back to the troll while hidden. Done. Black Knight. 1, 2. He does want to hide once. And he gets a 6, unfortunately, and walks in not hidden. No giants or trolls attack him, but he is going to have to deal with these two not hidden. That sucks. Done. Sorcerer moves here. Flips this. Hides 3 times. 1. That's a fail. That's a success. Flips that, it is dank. So serpents. Oh, so guess what? The 2 vipers do appear. I mean, I sort of hate that, but okay. And the pilgrim is executing a hide and a move into BL6. So we're going to hide. Fails the hide. We move. But nothing appears because it's giant. Serpents and demons aren't in that tile. Ugh, is the sorcerer fighting serpents and demons? Oh, God. They're armored, which sucks a tiny bit. Because essentially you need to roll a 4 or less to kill the serpents, the vipers. They're not like super dangerous. I mean, they are in the sense that they can easily hit and kill him. On that side, they're tame. That's just not where I wanted to be today. And I need to move twice anyway, so I realized that this move, this move in general was a bad move. Bad move. It was actually it was a poorly thought out move. Bad. Yes, bad me. Let's do the Black Knights fight first, since that is actually absolutely happening. The Black Knight has two guys on his sheet, but he does have a buddy. Well, they're not on his sheet yet. They have to decide whose sheet they're going to be on. By default, they're going to be on the Black Knight's sheet. We're going to put our guy in harm's way to keep one of them off of my sheet. Done. So our guy's going to take him. He's hoping to not line up because all he wants to do is dodge this guy for a round. The problem with the Black Knight is the Black Knight cannot ready this weapon yet. He's got a miss. So we're going to play this. And frankly, we got to play this just like that. So in round one, we're going to be longer than this guy. So if he does line up, we do kill him first. If he doesn't line up, this will flip to time 3, and we will kill him next round. So we're hoping this guy lasts a round effectively. All right, let's see what happens over here. And we get a 1, so he's going to line right up. And the question is, does he flip or not? He does not flip. So let's take a look at this real quick. Weapon length is key on round 1. So this weapon attacks first. He hits by intercept. He does heavy damage and kills the dragon. Before the dragon does damage to us, we do have to fatigue a move, and you fatigue the medium moves first because you can't use them otherwise. Now, what we're hoping for is that our guy dodges once. And if our guy dodges once, then we win this combat next round. We do dodge once. He flips down to there. Now, if he flips, it's a little rougher. So we hope he doesn't, and he does not flip. Done. Round 2. Round 2, we're going to use this to flip our weapon because no one's on our sheet. We're going to play this over here. I'm going to cover the goblin's move. I don't need to cover the goblin's move, strangely enough, but we're going to cover it anyway because it doesn't matter. The dragon goes to here, and does the dragon flip? He does flip, which sucks, and I'll tell you why. Because now we don't hit him on a 3. Our 3 misses, this 3 misses, he misses the goblin. That's round 1 of disengagement. Now we have to decide whether we want to play a stupid move, Chid, just to fatigue. We do. We're going to play this move, Chid, on the second round of disengagement so that we will keep this combat going. We're going to kill both of these guys. A 1 or a 4 does it. He moves down to the bottom here. Does he flip? He does not flip. We have to fatigue this move, Chet. That is round, well, that's, I'm going to call it round 2 again. So this is, I'm sorry, round 1 again. So it's round 1. We do not have to fatigue this round. We have to fatigue every other round. We're looking for a 1 or a 4. Nope, 3. He goes to here. Or a flip. He does not flip. Done. Are we playing to fatigue or not? Sure. I'll play to fatigue. 1, he lines up. Doesn't matter if he flips. He is dead. And we have to fatigue. So we will fatigue this and pull this one back. So we did have to fatigue 3 chits. But we do end up killing 2 heavies. And since we did the killing blow on both of those multiply and we get 15 prowess. The first prowess for the Black Knight, but it's enough to put him well into the lead, well, by a point. And so the score is going to be 3-3 to 2-2. And we have also explored 1 clearing of the mountain. If that, we've explored clearing 4. It's like, grrr, the elf is tied now. Yes. Elf is tied. Okay. Is there anything else we need to do? I think the sorcerer stays put. Well, that is true. Do we want to try to kill the troll? Well, the problem isn't going to the ruins. The problem is that we have to find this path, which we've not yet done so, right? I don't think the elf has found ruins 1-5. So we either hide, stay here, and search 4 times tomorrow, or we try to kill this guy. But if we get run out of here, then we have to move back in tomorrow. I say we go for it because the elf does not have any fatigue. I say we go for it. What the heck? Let's try it. Elf tries it. That's your. So I'll leave it to Nutmeg. What are we doing, Nutmeg? Are we fighting this guy? It's a 1 in 6 chance to kill him every round. Kill or try to hide. Kill or hide. Kill, hide. Kill. Here, it's fun because I love the insta poll. Kill, hide. Kill, hide. What do we do? Kill. Ba-boom. It's all killing. It's all killing. I'm for it. Kill. Done. 3 votes. Done. He's going for it. All right. So, same ambush game we've been playing. We could wait till the second round, and if so, combat is over. But there's no reason to do that. We can flee from this guy. So there's no reason to wait till second round. That is solely if we can't flee. So we ready this bad boy. We draw the bow. Round 1. We're looking for a 1. That's not going to be a 1. I could see it when it was when I let go and looked. I was like, oh, that's spinning poorly. We are hidden. Done. This is round 2. We're gonna fatigue that one on at the end of round 2, or we can just wait. I say we fatigue and go. I say we fatigue and go. Yeah, we don't have to flee. That's a good point. But I say we fatigue and go for it. I say we take our shots for 4 rounds if we can. And we'll flee if we have to, and then we'll rest up and come back. Let's do it. We're gonna get a 1. This is gonna be a... No, that's a not a kill. Are we unhidden? We are unhidden. That does fatigue at the end of the round. Our bow is unready at the end of the round. And we're gonna run, pretty much, right? I think that's just the prudent thing to do. There's no reason to push it. We play this shit at the end of that round, and we do flee. And we have to flee out of there, but it's not a huge deal. It's going to cost us 2 movement phases. You could stay, because we actually do have a fight chit that we could use to ready it. So you could actually play this to ready the bow, and you could do the thing again. And you could actually sort of try to dance around him, but there is a 33% chance every round that he hits you. Is the problem. So fleeing is probably the better move overall. So done. Any other fight? The sorcerer. We have to decide what happens to the sorcerer. I think it is definitely a safer move to flee. There's no reason to put yourself in the way of possibly getting killed. Like, there's no good reason to do that. It's not a huge chance, but there is literally a 1/3 chance every round that he hits you. And if he hits you, the combat then has to continue forever. Flee is best. Flee is best. Because here's the thing. When he hits you, so let's say he hits you. He's going to hit you in the head. That's going to bust this and wound you once. That's fine. That doesn't do much. The problem is this. He then flips to that. That's bad. Because that means you have to play your L2 just to survive every round. And all of a sudden, you're fatiguing and potentially dying. Don't do it. Just get out of dodge. You can come back and figure that out. It's not a problem. And if you do need to decide, oh, I'm going to hide and just get past him, then ultimately you can just, it's a day and you can do that. So B, you're in the lead. You're tied for the lead, I should say. Just get out of dodge. The sorcerer, I think this, there's no good outcome fighting those vipers. You're going to burn purple. I think instead you just stay here and you're going to burn, burn a melt into mist and then get to here tomorrow. He doesn't fall asleep. I believe the flowers of rest knock you out. Do they knock you out at night? I think they knock you out in the daytime. But that is true. We should pay attention. It's only in daylight. The effect only occurs in daylight. So if he runs, he's no longer in the clearing. He's already fled. Well, but that's not the yeah, he fatigues, he leaves. And then tomorrow he's here. He doesn't go here. He's fine. The sorcerer is going to stay there. And tomorrow he's just going to melt into mist and walk past. So I already have his move. He's going to get out of dodge and just walk through to here. Black Knight is very excited about this dragon thing, but we do need to rest. So I'm going to back to the house. Hide. And rest. And then we are going to probably drop locate the altar. Probably. So what do we need to do for the elf? Move, rest, right? So move, extra hide, rest to get his chit back. I'm going to burn the gray source, right? For sure. Let's burn that gray source. Are we going to go try to fight this guy? Not Meg. Is that the goal? That's probably going to be a few days, but we want that guy killed. Gotta fight. I don't disagree with you. That is a fight we're gonna have to take. So we need to move, hide, rest. Hide, move back to the troll. Oh, that's good. I would, and we have, and we're gonna burn the gray source. And that means tomorrow we'll get take cover, but we're not gonna have it today. I'll write it just so we know. Please leave one troll. Please leave a troll for me. God damn it. I think we have day 13. Rob, what are you doing? You're moving to BL2? Yep, okay. Makes sense. Okay. It is day 13. Dragons prowl today. Sorcerer is first. The sorcerer pops a purple and ends up here. Rob. You go 1-2, right? And this guy prowls onto you. And no one else appears. That ain't bad for you. And actually, you're lucky you kept the staff. Because that saves you from this. Because I think the staff is a length 9, right? Yes. That means that's an auto kill for you then, which is good. Elf goes here. He's going to rest and hide. And he does. And he's back here. And I don't think anything appears. Done. And now the Black Knight goes here. He's going to hide. He rests 2 times. He needs this shit back. And he does hide. Just in case these guys get uppity. Don't want to deal with them. Okay. Rob, I think this is an auto kill, man. I think this is a even if you're not hidden, right? Dragon's gonna go there. You've got this. And you don't even need an M2. You don't even need fatigue. You can play an M3. Because it is longer and faster than everything he has. And you are good. So we're going to mark T Dragon for 10. And that at least redeems you. You're up to 5 prowess now as opposed to -5. The only caveat is that does go away. But you don't fatigue, so very nice. The elf. Elf time. But white into it, you're absolutely correct. White is coming. Same deal, guys, with the elf. Same deal. Let's get a 1. Bam. One right in the eye. Nice. And the elf is going to retake the lead in prowess with 22. And the elf has now take cover, which we have marked on his card. Now, take cover is a little bit redundant for the elf since the elf's almost always hidden. But, that does clear out to find the damn thing, though, so that is good. The Black Knight has to roll for all these yahoos. He likes the soldiers, no need to roll for them. The patrol, he's got... I don't know if he's friendly with the patrol. Let's roll for the woodfolk. The woodfolk are fine. The patrol are neutral, too. So we do have to roll for them. We only roll 1 die because they're terrified of him. Oh, but he does get trouble. Okay, boys. Okay. Again, on a 6, he's got to fight them. On a 3, I think he's okay. No deal. So they just grumble and look away. All right. I think that's the end of our day, right? Is it day 14? It is day 14. There's white magic in every clearing today. So definitely pay attention to that, because at night you will be able to cast all your stuff. Rob, you should probably make sure you rest so that you have both these chits ready to go. I think the Black Knight is going to... God, I tell you what I don't want to do. I don't want to be stuck here waiting for all this crap to jump me. That sort of makes me nervous. Because again, it's a day 7, which sort of sucks. What else can come to the Altered Demon Tile? Spiders. You're either getting a spider or you are getting a You're getting spider or the demon, pretty much. The spider, unfortunately, is still heavy, so you still can't kill it with how you are set. You yeah, I don't know what the best move is there. If you want to be super safe, you would move to Dark Valley 1 and cast, rest and cast. Move, rest, cast all night. The slightly less so is rest, hide, move into the cliff, in hopes to deal with this guy the next day, given the fact that this guy unfortunately can still hit you and power the pit everybody and make everything suck. So move, rest for sure, right? So move, rest. And then really doesn't matter what you do last. Really does not matter what you do last day. Last turn. If you had any things that you needed to do, you could just go here and assume that it's going to be a dwelling, possibly. But move, rest, hide works. I think the elf, the extra, oh, that's not the elf. The elf's easy. Extra hide, search. Done. The Black Knight is trickier. I would love to get to the Broken Wagon. I do not like people at campfires. That's a good point. The Lancers, right? You don't hate the Lancers, do you? Do you not like the Lancers? The Lancers hate you? No, you're just neutral, though. That sucks. Yeah, you're right. There's no point in risking any of that. The Black Knight, I mean, we could try to get to here. Hide, move, in an attempt to get to the wagon. The problem with the wagon is as soon as you enter, you have to roll it, and you could be facing ogres or bandits, I believe. And though those aren't bad fights. 2 raiders, the Bashkar. The Bashkar would suck because the Bashkar have horses, so that does take a lot out of our and then largely, I hate to say it, you almost just have to decide whether we want whether the Black Knight is going to kill the guard. So there's a poll for you. BK killing the guard? Yes, no. There we go. Are we trying to move through to the guard? Ooh, no. I see a lot of no's. I mean, there's only 3 votes, so I do get that. There's quote unquote a lot. There's only 4 of you in any case. So I say we're not killing the guard. So there you go. So we're gonna leave the guard alone. We're gonna assume it's too risky to kill the guard. If that's the case, oops, I don't want to click on, okay. If that's the case, I don't have any cash. I don't really have a bunch of cash. So we're not going to hire anyone as the Black Knight. I just got my buddy. My diplomatic buddy. My diplomatic attaché. I could thief them, though. Okay, we're not, you're right, we're not killing the guard. I do need to thieve the guard, though. I do need to steal shit from them. So. It's a slightly risky move. I would hide, and move to here. Now, a couple things could go wrong. You could roll a 5 and get the imp. That would suck a little bit. You could roll a 6 and get more bats. Or the bat, I should say. You can roll a 3 and get the smoke to pop. I think that's what we're going to... or we hide once and try to move through. Let's hide once and try to move through. We're going to hide once and move to the wagon. And we're going to hope that if we fail the hide, that the roll has come up to something that is, you know, we're not going to get jumped. We're only going to get, jumped by something we can handle. The 5 would be the worst roll. So that's the Black Knight on day 14. The Elf we know day 14. The Sorcerer... Is it alert, move? Is that the play? Alert, move. Which means he alerts one of these. He alerts this. He goes in, guns blazing. But he's not even hidden. Because we're going to transform him round 1. The danger being we transform him into a lion or something shitty and then get killed. Eagle. Eagle is the worst possible thing, frankly. Agreed. Eagle's the worst possible thing because you just can't dodge that. He can actually... Well, he can't dodge the lion either. Lion or eagle are deaths for him. The flying dragon is a slow death for him. So it's a 3-2-1 is a death. With the caveat that he can actually possibly survive the dragon. Everything else, he's fine. That sorcerer is caffeinated. Absolutely. 4, 5, and 6, and he is golden. 3 and a 2, and he is effed. A 1, and he is probably effed, essentially. Hey! The flute is here. And he jumped back out. He's like, "Nah, I'm out. This isn't my game." Because I think I made it public with no password, just so you could all make sure you could all see it. So yeah. So we don't know who we're getting. My guess is maybe I don't know who that was. It might have not been one of us. The way you were rolling, it's a rat with 3. Yeah. We doing this? Are we doing this? Because the thing is, with the alert, we're faster than him, so our spell's gonna go first, I believe. I believe the transform wins. All right, we're doing it. We alert these two, speed zeros, and we move in. That's going to be our day. Okay? And then, Rob, do you have a day 14? You do. All right, day 14, we got two of these. Two of these dice. We get a 2 and a 4. So serpents and giants and trolls. So all the trolls come off the board. All the serpents come off the board. And the demon comes off the board, but he'll be back. That demon will be back. And the woods folk come off the board. The two heavy serpents are where? Did I accidentally delete them at some point? Are they on the board somewhere or not? I don't think they are. I think they were up here, and then they got. Oh, there they are. They must have come back at some point. Yeah, there they go. Okay, so they're off the board. The other giant is off the board, wherever he is. He's up there. He comes off the board. I got two trolls still on the board. Oh, trolls. I got a bunch of trolls still on the board. Yeah, let's get rid of these guys. Done and done. So that all clears out. That clears out. Yeah, let's roll. Let's see who goes first. It's the elf. The elf's going to hide once and then do his thing. Hide once. The elf did the rift, yes. The elf did rift. He fails the hide. Does he find, yeah, and he does find Ruins 1-5. And the troll comes back. A troll comes back. What troll comes back? Bones. Bones C brings the two little trolls back. And we're not hidden because we failed the hide. So done. Sorcerer alerts twice, moves to here. The demon appears. Okay, done. The pilgrim moves around. He's going to rest. And tonight he is going to cast a bunch of spells, hoping to get his mojo back. And the Black Knight gots to hide. We got to hide. We got to succeed at this hide. We do. And we go 1, 2, and 3. And we roll the wagon. So let's see what that wagon has in store for us here. The broken wagon is what? 5 bandits. That's the worst of all possible worlds, I believe. 2 Bashkar are there. We're going to take the top 2 Bashkar. Oops, that was not my intent. Top 2 Bashkar show up. The reason I don't like the Bashkar is they essentially have 2 hit points. I mean, he can take them. That is absolutely the case. It's just clunky for him to take them. But we're hidden, so it doesn't yet matter. This guy can. This guy can. That's the main issue. And killing their horses is a little bit of a mess. So that's really the issue. But yeah, this guy can't hurt him. So we'll figure that out at the end here. So let's see what happens. Who do we want to do first? Rob, you're casting. Go. You ready to cast? I assume you're casting Small Blessing with the 6 first. Let's get the wishes up. Let's do this. You ready? Six. Bam. Strength. Done. You only needed one. You can cast it again if you want. If you really wanted to get one of the other ones. But you can stop. Okay, done. So he is done. Let's do the elf. Ooh. Do I want... Oh, we're not hidden. Should probably just run. Should probably just run. That's an easy... Right? We just take off. And not deal with that. So he's done. Sorcerer. We are unhidden. We are casting transform. So we burn that. We're casting this at a time 0, so it is going to hit first and cancel his spell. This is the important roll. So we are going to play, by the way, we do get to play a move still. I think we're going to play this move. We don't have to fatigue more than we already have. Like, this doesn't count in the what we can burn, so we're good. But we will play a move in case this dude gets to be a dragon. But we really need to roll a reasonably high number. We get a 5. He becomes a squirrel. This chit is now essentially on him. And he is a squirrel. That's round 1, and he hits us for no damage. Because he is going to undercut us and hit us. Now we're going to cast Fiery Blast on the squirrel at a time 0. The squirrel is light. I don't believe we can not kill him. We get a 4. We kill the squirrel, which effectively kills the demon. So we do get 8 prowess. First prowess scored by the sorcerer is 8. It was fairly costly, though. That was a lot of doing on the sorcerer's part to make that happen. Rides the shotgun. Yes. Yes. That is exactly what happens. And we are done for the sorcerer. Last but not least are 2 bash cards on the Black Knight. So yeah, the play is this, I believe. So this guy is always going to end up like this when we have to play him. So we'll remember his move is a 2, and he's going to go there. We don't want him to flip. If he flips, we're going to die every time. If we lines up, we die. Like everything about this, we die. We don't want this to... Yeah, we literally don't want this guy to line up. And like you said, this guy can't hurt us, but we do have to hit him, and that's problematic. Doesn't matter what we play here, really. And we're just going to literally slow play this at the moment. Is there a... No, there's no chance that we auto hit him, because yeah, so... Yeah, that goblin might be killed. but if he doesn't line up, he's not going to hit us. So we have a 2/3 chance to live, but only a 1/3 chance to hit this guy. His horse does not go in a separate box. We play the horse in the same box. I don't think we're allowed to do that for natives like that. I don't think you can play it like that for a native. I think the native I think he has to go in the same box. I'm not 1,000% sure. That's where these rules suck. These rules suck as, what do you want to say, right? As looking up things, essentially. Native horses. At the start of the melee step, all natives riding turn dark side up. Got it? Native horses keep this view side, for the rest of the combat round. Yes, I got that. Yeah, because we don't get to choose how the native fights. So he is on his thing. Yeah, that's not how that goes. So, okay. Let's get this going here. 3. So he's going to go to here. So we're not going to hit him this round. Does he flip or not? It doesn't really matter. Done. He does not flip. Pretty much we want this guy to miss us. That's all we're hoping for. He's going to go to here, so he is going to miss us. Now, does he flip? That could be, I don't know if that's bad either. If he's a 2 on the other side, that's going to suck. And he is not a, yeah, that would suck. He would kill him. So we need to actually get our shit together. That's 1 round. I am not going to fight these guys. I am not going to fatigue myself to death over these guys. If I hit one and kill one, then so be it. But otherwise, I'm going to let the combat end. Let's get a 1 or a 4. And we get a 6. So he's going down there. And we don't want a 1 or a 4 here. We're going to get a 1. God damn it. Does this guy flip or not? That's going to matter. My weapon is alerted. It barely matters, but it matters maybe later. He does not flip. He's going to kill this goblin. Goblin dead. They're both on my sheet now. We're going to target this one. Always. Now it does matter what we play. We're going to play like that. If he lines up, we will kill him. If he doesn't line up, we're going to miss. And he'll miss. We can't lose this fight. It can only just go on forever. So. 3. What the hell happens? So these two shift. Does the first box flip? Yes. Does the second box flip? No. So, our weapon is first. We're going to miss this guy because he's actually playing like this. This guy hits us. This guy misses us. He does light damage on the shield, and that does nothing to the shield. That's the first round where nothing happened. Second round where nothing happens. Oh, crap. For crying out loud. I'll fatigue some fights at this point. I'll fatigue a fight or two. One or a four? One. This guy lines up. This guy goes down to here. Does this guy flip or not? This guy does flip. Guy on the bottom does not flip. I hit this guy and kill his horse. He hits me, but does light damage on the shield and does nothing. He hits and does light damage on the armor and does nothing. But the horse is dead. And again, we're back, but I do have to fatigue. I'm going to fatigue this bad boy. The weapon is now unalerted. I'm gonna not fatigue this round because I don't have to. If he flips, he's gonna hit me first, which is gonna suck a little bit. But we're gonna let that happen. If he matches up. We're gonna match up. Does he flip? Let's say he doesn't flip though. Come on, no flipping. No flipping. He doesn't flip. Does the second guy flip? He doesn't flip. So this guy is, he hits me first. He does no damage on the shield. We hit him and he is killed. Weapon flips to white side. We are now fighting that guy and that guy alone. We never ever have to do anything again there. We can fatigue fights every other round, but we're on round one. Obviously, we would like him to line up. He doesn't line up. He's down here. Does he flip? He flips. He's going to hit us but do no damage. We have to fatigue this round if we want to keep this going, but that does flip over. Sure, I'll fatigue. I'll play that. Again, barely matters. We miss him. We have to fatigue. Done. I don't care if he flips anymore. Literally, he's the same on both sides. So we do have to fatigue, though. And we'll fatigue... Sure, we'll fatigue that guy. No fatigue round. We hit him and kill his horse. So this is still a no fatigue round. We hit him and kill him after he hits us. Done. I will, that's true, I will undercut him at some point because he has stopped, yeah, he stopped being on his horse. So that is true. But that's good. We did it. We fatigued 3. We lost a goblin. That's fine. What do we get for this? We get 4 and 8 and 4 gold. Four and 8 is 12 more. That brings us to 27. And that's going to put us back in first in prowess. And that's going to put us back to 3 and 3. Although I think the elf got another card, didn't he? The elf now has 3 cards, and I did not do that correctly. So he is still in the lead, but barely now. Because he got, he turned in the Hermit and Big Game. Done and done and done. But the wagon is back on its way. The reward is a VP and 8 gold or an ale keg. We're going to take the 8 gold. So we do get the wagon. So that's a card point in addition to his bits there. And 8 more gold. That gives him 22 gold. And all of a sudden, the Black Knight is in charge of gold also. More like bullshit night. The sorcerer did learn one spell. He learned broomstick from the demon, if you recall. But he had to convert 2 chits to black. So these are the 2 chits. That weakens him in purple. It's not a great move, but I think the 2 points are worth the little bit more exposure we get by not having the extra purples. So all of a sudden, with that, the tables sort of turn. The broken wagon is completed and leaves the board. And we have cleared, I mean, there weren't a lot, but we've cleared the board of events, essentially, at the end of the day there. And that's the end of week 2, guys. The score is 6-4 to 2-1. Can you do the event? We'll do the events for next week so you can think about what you want to do for sure. You can also save the game, by the way. I think you're allowed to save as I don't know if, as a spectator. You can always try it. But let's get the events. Oops, whoa, hey, that's... I drew the whole deck. That's not great. Wolf bounty. You get a bounty of wolves. A goblin horde. We will roll that. And the magic gates. The wolf bounty is easy. If you kill a wolf, you get a VP. And wolves, and it's 2 weeks, so it's going to go to the end of the game. So that bounty is going to exist until the end. You can only get 1 VP for a wolf. Done once. But every wolf you kill is worth 3 gold if you return it to a dwelling, so that could be a big swing in gold. Keep that in mind. The goblin horde appears in a random clearing. 7-3. It's high pass 3. High pass 3 is going to get 5 axe goblins. And 1 sword goblin. In high pass 3. And finally, the magic gates. Do we get 2 gates or 3 gates? We do get 2 gates only, unfortunately. I mean, that's fine, I suppose. 2 gates. And the first gate appears in 8-6, the ledges 6. With that dragon. The second gate appears Borderlands 2. That's sort of interesting in that it does definitely change the map. Since, you know, you could easily now get from there to there, right? So only 2 points on the board. And you don't have to discover them anymore. You can just walk in and use them. I took that away just because no point in making someone search for shit. There's a lot of that going on anyway. So interesting in that you could go and tag this goblin. Now I don't know what you do after that. But very, very interesting so far. And, you know, I think it went okay. I do think it went okay. I don't know that there's like, we don't necessarily need to do only members. I think you could do everyone. You know, I think what we need to do is we need to somehow cultivate a get a certain group of chatters and have them responsible for a character. Even if they don't know the rules, they can at least tell me, hey, you're going north and doing this thing. And I will try to do north doing the thing. Yeah, absolutely. You can keep walking. The gates are there for the rest of the game, and they just connect these two clearings. I'm gonna save this game to make sure we overwrite. Done, and we've got it, and we've got all the notes are done. And I think we are going to call it for the night because it's late here. That was very fun. And we got to figure out when we're going to do this again. So, Rob, largely I'm going to say that's going to be up to you a little bit in terms of, yeah, I control the others for now. Absolutely. We'll stick with that. But yeah, you got to give me another day where it's like a decent day for you to complete this, and then we will start on day 15. Okay? And that's it, guys. Thanks a lot. Thanks, everybody. Nutmeg and Rob. Scott, thanks for hanging out. Amanda, glad to see you, of course. And next time we're going to give you a character, so you need to figure out what your character is going to be at some point, and we will talk to y'all later. Have a good night. Have a good rest of your week. Friday night, I think, is Borderlands again, and I don't know next week. Just don't know. But thanks a lot, guys. Appreciate you, and I will see you Friday. Tomorrow, nothing. Friday, we'll do a thing.